GraveyardDalsson, and I am here supposedly joined by Thel. However, you don't seem to be here quite so yet. So, let's see. Maybe I should start the stream by going through the chats that I got while I was in the Aw, man, freeze on. Can't make me wear this dismal. Put on the cat ears, Shinji. Oh, no. Alright. Here we go, cat ears. We're putting on the cat ears. Or Ray will have to do it again. Good, let that fucking bitch do it. Ray was a jerk, I think. I don't know. I don't remember much of Evangelion. Don't let fucking Del hear me saying that. Okay. Asuka was the one who was the bitch. That's right. Ray was the one without a personality. Yeah. Dalsson, very important question. If you could put your chat members in your inventory, who would I pick? In my inventory, like, what do the chat members do when they're in my inventory? Do they, like, what do they do? Can I, like, take them out of my inventory and, like, throw them and embiggen them and to be used as a party member? Or can I, like, do I just, like, take them out and they're small out of my inventory and I can talk to them, but, like, they're tiny? How does that work? Because the answer changes. Okay. You can take them out and talk to them for advice.
I am here, too.
Advice and funny location-based dialogue. Okay, so. Firefly. For sure. Plush Prime, because if I took Plush Prime out at, like, any random time, I'm sure he'd have, like, tons to talk about. Which is a good thing. Which I think everybody realizes that's a good thing, but I want to clarify. Because Plush Prime needs to think more highly of himself. Freeze on. Because then I could take him out and tell him to play League of Legends for me while I go to the bathroom. And, well, Error 406, just in case I'm ever playing Overlord and I need some advice on how to play Overlord better. I just like...
The cat ears on Shinji or Ray will have to do it.
Yeah, Ray should wear the cat ears, though. I think that's what all the fucking sweaty nerds want, right? Okay, but I said I was gonna go here while May is napping. I was gonna go through the beginning chats. Ooh shit, loser cat. This cat is lame as hell. Hey, don't talk about me like that. Or do you mean lame?
Damn.
Do you mean May?
Would you know?
Don't talk about May like
you
that.
Know, be like that.
Ha, the pansexual loser cat is Dalsson. Yes, good announcement though.
Yeah.
She's just like me. She's just like me for... Just because you elongated the reel, I read at, like, the One Piece.
You like the One Piece is real?
Yeah.
She's just like me! She's just like me for real! Can we get much higher? So high.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
The thing that she's just like Dalsson about is May has the fattest fucking cock. She's just a massive goddamn hong. A huge
hog.
Goddamn schlong.
Hog.
I meant to say hog.
Which is hog. Hong.
You know what they say? I'm hungry for that schlong is what B says to May every day of her life.
That's right.
What is the plot of this game again? May Borowski has a huge schlong and needs to slap everyone in the face with it.
That's right.
Unfortunately,
that was actually
doesn't let her do that.
That was the plot of the prequel that takes place in May with May and Greg being in high school, because that's actually how May acted in high school.
Big dick problems OGs at tumblr.com.
Yeah, these are the things that May says in high school about her giant fat dick and how she's slapping you with it. Until she has the breakdown. Beats that kid up. With her massive schlong. They said it was a baseball bat, but actually... Ugh. And these are the things that run through May's head while she's waking up.
Sleeping. This is the shit that runs through my head. Fuck.
Exactly. May is looking for the One Piece. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it.
She definitely, like undeniably May is looking for the One Piece. She's never going to find it, but she is absolutely looking.
She has the loser no me. which makes it so that no matter what you do or say, you always do or say the wrong thing at the wrong time. And yet somehow everybody still loves you.
Yeah.
In fact, it makes you more endearing. It's one of those mind-altering devil fruits. I think they call them Euclid class. Fight in the woods. No.
Don't you worry.
Hey, boyo. I work all day. Very bored. Work sucks. Crap Falcon, more like it.
Its ass.
Monkey D. Luffy would be a Keter class SCP.
Yeah!
Yeah, because actually, because he's just uncontainable. No, that's correct. He would fucking escape no matter what.
And he would probably make it like fucking Cain or Abel would give him a cheeseburger, and he would make it his sole mission to destroy the SCP society.
The Night in the Woods fighting game.
Got a call from Mrs. Miranda. Apparently, she's upset that we messed up her basement. Whatever, she didn't pay us to clean it up. I'm at work all day. Just saying, if you want to say hello.
He likes us.
I'm here to be helloed at.
B really likes us.
I'm just gonna call it Kiter to spite everyone.
Keter instead of Keter? Is it supposed to be Keter? Whatever, they're made up words anyway.
They're actually not.
Euclid is not. Wait, is Keter? What does Keter actually mean then? Keter.
I am the worst, that's right.
Outdoor living and furniture.
It's a store.
Oh, okay, wait. Keter, also known as Kether, is the topmost of the Seraphot of the Tree of Life in Kabbalah. Since it means crown, it is interpreted as topmost of the Seraphot and the regal crown of the Seraphot. Yeah, okay, so it's like a... Let's see.
You pronounced it Kabbalah, and I've heard it pronounced Kabbalah, but like I was about to correct you, but like you may actually be right and I'm wrong, and I don't know if that's true or not.
I actually, I'm not particularly educated in
Guitar, like the instrument.
Yeah. Okay. Guitar, like the instrument.
I'm gonna say Kiter.
Okay.
Out of spite.
If the SCP is a piece of furniture that needs to be outdoors, it would be Keter. Yeah, it would. Keter. Keter? Is it Keter or Keter? It's Keter, huh? I wonder if you can learn to talk to birds.
It's ketamine.
Oh shit. That's why it's called Keter.
That's why you can learn to talk to birds, but birds can learn to talk to you.
That's why it's called Keter, because
ketamine.
Yeah, because they need ketamine.
Smelter's fucking rule.
They need ketamine in order to keep them in containment.
Mom. Oh no. Uh-oh, I don't like this. Morning. Long night.
Yeah. I went to work with B.
Ooh, were you gonna work there?
No, Mom, I was just tagging along. Though I was, like, really useful.
Oh yeah, are we getting to it?
It was a new and exciting feeling.
I think we're getting there.
Mm-hmm. You okay?
Yeah, I've just been doing boring adult stuff.
What kind of adult stuff? I'm adult stuff.
Just like budget, bills, numbers. A lot of adulthood is numbers stress.
This part makes you sad. Yeah, it's supposed to.
Yeah.
That sounds bad. I'm bad at numbers.
Oh, I remember.
Sorry. Okay, well, I'm gonna head out.
Mm-hmm.
Have a nice day. Wait.
Numbers, numbers, numbers.
Oh, man. That's right. The second week back fucking sucks.
Yep. Yeah, we're not... Yeah, if I remember right. That comes back, like, that comes either at the end of this or at the beginning of, like, the next week. Because I know what you're talking about, and yep.
Yeah. No, it's not yet. No. She doesn't explode yet.
Yeah.
You're
making my dog anxious. And she poops a lot when she's anxious.
On your stoop?
You know what? That I will give you this. That is that is proof that May is a cat. That's one proof. Parentheses.
No, what? No. Don't make me argue against this.
People, I mean, she's a cat. She's making the dog nervous.
If he has a tiny dog, then a person like an unfamiliar person would make him nervous.
And tiny dogs do shit a lot, so yeah.
Yeah. Totally what's up, Selmers. You know what's good? Off the top of my head? Oh god, not bleeding on your seat in junior high, not falling in a trash can and puking on yourself. Not seriously injuring someone during your first kiss at senior prom. I was gonna say those fruit snack thingies. We used to eat in grade school. Oh right, yeah, those are really good. Did that other thing happen to you? Nope. Want to hear a new poem? Sure. Sometimes I like fruit snacks out by the train tracks. Decent. A juice box and headphones. I enter the juice zone. Jeez, those are all I want now. You made them sound real good. I can taste the atomic dino snacks and the blue clear squeezer. Thanks. I think Mr. Chazkov's up there again. Oh, really? He's gonna fall right off the stoop, right onto this stoop one day. They sound so... The juice zone. Let's see. People can, like, be all they want. You just don't like her. She's so mean. Sure, May is a dumbass. She's trying her best, and I sympathize with B because being an adult is stressful. Come on, man. Don't be mean about it. I mean, yeah. Yeah, sometimes people are mean.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, and specifically, if we're explicitly talking about, like, wait, are we talking about B or, like, May's mom?
Beatrice.
Beatrice, right, yeah. Yeah.
Well, hold on. I can see the water tower from my back window. Seen a fire up there the other night. Who was up there? Okay. Yeah. What's the thing about Beatrice?
Oh, well, the thing is like if you're talking about as Beatrice, this kind of doesn't apply nearly as much.
Oh, okay. Damn.
But like if you were talking about the thing like later on with the mom, what it is it's like, well, one of the things that the mom said very explicitly there was being an adult is about all of this stuff, and it's, well, especially people of a certain generation, red boomers, they have a tendency to just assume that a lot of the stuff in our world is immutable and immalleable, to be particular, that things are just kind of how they are, and they wouldn't be like that if it wasn't worse to make them a different way, which is inherently untrue most of the time.
Yeah.
And that's ultimately a problem that you need to talk to your boomers about. May Borowski!
Yep.
Up here on my roof.
Yep.
Come to hunt some dusk stars.
No thanks, definitely.
Or maybe look.
Ah, my eyes! There we go.
Filter.
What is it with that disaster cats and burning their fucking eyeballs out?
Sensitive eyes. You know how it is.
Yeah, me too. Okay, here we go. Found one! Found one! Found one!
Let's have a look. Sterling the Seer. I hear those fucking things jingling.
Yeah. The government doesn't want you to look at the sun. Ever think about why? What are they hiding?
I have never heard any government official ever tell me to look at not to look at the sun. I think the government does want me to look at the sun, and they're trying to push me towards it while everyone else is like, don't fucking look at the sun,
They hide
dude.
the fruit gummies on the sun? Oh shit. They're mining the sun
pineapple.
for fruit
Hey,
gummies.
be nice to the pineapple one. The pineapple ones and Harborough gummy bears are the best ones.
Yeah, but
They're
they
the
give you
white
a tummy ache and make you poop water.
Well, yeah, I mean, well, okay, firstly, the poop water, that's because that's the sugar-free ones. Secondly, the only reason they give me a tummy ache is because I'm an idiot and I ate the entire bag in one night.
Same. Me and my mom have been really liking those Welch's fruit snacks.
Oh, fuck yeah, I love those.
Yeah, those ones are really good because they're like, they aren't like so chewy as gummy bears. They feel like they're
yeah.
Like ultimately they're little balls of sugar, but they're made with real fruit.
yeah. Allergic to pineapple, and after eating it once, you can say with absolute certainty it's not worth dying over. That's fair. It's fair, I suppose. I would fucking die over pineapple. I love it. I will eat pineapple until my lips hurt.
Yeah, fair enough.
I fuck pineapple and everything. You would hate me.
This is a fucking weird thing to admit, but it's so far removed from anyone that'll ever like be able to call me out on it that I'm just gonna say it. When I was working at grocery outlet, like, so okay, I am allergic to.
I licked all of the pineapples while working at grocery outlet.
Right,
Yeah,
no,
go ahead.
I am allergic to pine trees, so like I couldn't move pine trees, right? And so, like, I needed the courtesy clerk to, like, come over and, like, move if somebody was buying a pine tree, I'd need them, hey, could you come over here? Could you move this for me? I can't touch it. Because I'll, like, I just break out in hives. I'm not, like, deathly allergic or anything, but like, pine needles.
Yeah.
Specifically, like, little pine needle Christmas trees, basically.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Yeah.
I'll have to be careful if I bring you over here because that's most of the trees around.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Yeah.
But... So like I just get a rash, right? It's like I can smell them and be around them. I just get a rash, if I touch the needles for too long. So point is, I said pine trees, and one time, only once, just one time, the courtesy clerk like already knew me, and so he was like ready to move stuff, and a pineapple came by, right? And he was like jumping at the bit, so he like just came around and grabbed it because he knew I knew the code or whatever for pineapples. But I'm not allergic to pineapples. I'm allergic to pine trees. A pineapple is a completely different thing. And
yeah,
for some reason I just didn't correct him. And then the next time that somebody else was bagging for me, I was like, how far can I take this? And I asked them to move the pineapple for me, because they also knew I was allergic to pine trees. Everybody did. Because it came up every Christmas, right? And so I asked him, hey, could you move this pineapple for me? And he's like, huh? Oh yeah, right, sure. And then I had everybody at grocery outlet believe I was allergic to pineapples, and I'm not. I don't know why I did it. It was just funny because it was like a joke with myself or something, right?
Yeah. No, I get that.
I don't know. It's weird. It's weird.
How far can I push this power I have found?
Yeah, exactly. Do you know the human head is allergic to bricks moving above 10 miles per hour? I don't know if that's allergic. Hold on.
Yeah.
We're getting way off track in Night in the Woods, but I did stop to tell a story, so.
Yeah.
How come I've never heard of these guys?
By the time they got to these rare stars, the well-known myths and legends were taken.
Oh.
And this one, Sterling, is a tale of the world changing and leaving one behind.
These are all, these are all gonna be bummers, huh?
That is not for me to say.
You just heard
Is it a bad thing for the world to move on? Yeah.
Well, I mean, this guy probably doesn't think so.
Either way, one day his king met a new sage, an astronomer, and she showed the king how the planets and stars orbit in regular patterns and why.
If you grab Cat Dalson's ears, does he make an anime noise? Oh, absolutely.
Yes, in my experience. And the king kicked Sterling out of his quarters. For the seer had long told the king.
Yeah, we're gonna keep reading on that one.
The stars.
Let's see. Did Sterling believe his own stories?
I believe he did.
Well, that's how things go.
Is there no responsibility to care for those whose labors, even one's universe, are suddenly replaced with a new one?
That felt like a weird sentence.
Are they obsolete?
No.
What is to be done?
I don't know. Isn't there some other job the king could give him? Or some way where he doesn't have to be useful to the king in order to survive?
It's one to ponder. The stars, they make one think.
They sure fucking do, huh? Oh, 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 oh! Pog! Found one!
Let's see.
Oh, this one's cute.
Ah, yes, Simone the Fighter.
She got a gun.
Simone lived in a good land. Under every good land are the roots of oppression. And in this land, those roots took hold. And choked all else out.
Jeez.
It happens faster than one can imagine. Anyway, when the borders closed and the curfew began, Simone and her comrades began to plot. They infiltrated, they sabotaged, and they freed prisoners.
Very nice.
Simone was one of the first to be identified. But she evaded capture even as the wanted posters went up. And whispers of her grew out through the land. More and more of her neighbors prayed in the night that Simone would be their salvation.
That's a lot of pressure for one person.
She was not alone, of course. She was but one part in a growing organism. But she became a symbol, and it is difficult to think of many things.
Sorry.
So sometimes having a symbol for all of them... Are you fucking with the ears? Is important.
Like numbers.
We do not know where Simone is buried.
Ah, god damn it! I knew this wasn't gonna be a happy.
We do know that when things boiled over, he led a charge against the palace gates. And behind those gates were cannons.
Oh no. Oh no!
Years later, when the mass graves were exhumed, her bones were mixed with so many others, it was said that she now lives on in the bones of all in her country.
Wow. Jeez, that got dark and sad and spooky. When Dalsson wears both headphones and cat ears, his human ears are like a Schrodinger type thing.
Yeah. Glorious Soviet constellations.
Like, the headphones are like hard to wear though.
That is history. That is both of them for today.
Neato. Wow, that was pretty great.
Come by again. Couple days. We shall hunt the stars.
God damn it.
Honestly, Deresh is like a peak Oda laughter.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It is the prime example of Oda laughter.
I don't know. There's some pretty good ones out there. There's some pretty good Oda laughs.
Well, yes, but I think it's the quintessential example because it is not only just a ridiculous Oda laughter, but it's also directly tied to the plot of the show and one of the characters' backstories.
It's true, but also there are like videos. There are multiple videos out there called Oda laughter from A to Z or A to Z One Piece laughs, and they're all different. They all use different examples. I've watched multiple ones.
That's very fucking good. I'm actually very happy about that shit. Every time a giant laughs in Oda, in any of Oda's worlds, an angel gets their wings.
Yeah, correct. I think he's just got the one. I don't know if he has time for any more. Not yet. Oh, hey mom.
Can't talk. Lots to do today. Yeah. This is building up to the thing that you're. Yeah. This is the build up.
Really?
And one of the things I really like about this is
what could possibly be going on.
Well, sweetie, we have the town council here today, and after that, a 12-step program meeting in the basement.
Oh wow.
And I'm doing both church budget, and our budget at the same time.
I'll leave you alone then.
Thanks, hon. Honey, I really do need to concentrate.
Alright, sorry, just staring. Hey, Pastor K, can you give my mom a break?
Unfortunately, no, not today. Oh, here they are.
Oh. He's very nice.
Yeah, and he can be like the first. A trial run.
Where would you put him up? Or where would you put him?
Oh, in the basement. Or in the old library. With all the books? He's not going to eat them. Interesting proposal, Kate.
Yes, thank you for bringing this to us.
I look forward to us moving forward on this together.
It will be brought up at the town council meeting. Wow, May is such a catlet. Yeah.
Yeah.
She is 20.
Oh, that's wonderful.
All right, troops, move out. God, they're such losers.
Fucking city council.
May is small, yes.
How's things?
Okay, weird dreams.
Want to talk about it?
Not really.
I dreamt I was trapped in a wall.
Jeez.
No, it was fine. Me. I knew the rescue crew was coming in a few hours. And it was cozy. Me. So I could take a nap. Guilt-free. Me.
You feel guilty about naps?
Wish I didn't.
How's that whole thing with Bruce going?
I'm hopeful and positive.
May is small. Pick her up and put her on the shelf. Just like Frieson's house ignites.
Listen, talking about Elf on the Shelf is too religion for this stream.
Yeah, that's it. That was what Friezon was talking about. And for invoking religion in Dalsson's stream, God smites you. That's what it says in Night in the Woods, so I can talk about it. Yeah. That sounds like what someone says when they're not.
Haha. It's fine, May. It's going fine.
Definitely not a person.
I can't imagine who else you would be talking about that would like break the rules. All the short people that I'm thinking of as fucking actors. It's not a rule. Oh.
An outside force ignites Frieson's house, you see.
Ah. So it's not Dalsson igniting Frieson's house, it is something else.
Yeah, correct.
I'll put Dalsson up on a shelf.
Maybe out of frustration.
I will pick Dalsson up by the
compared...
scruff of his neck and put him on the shelf like a
maybe,
fucking.
Perhaps out of frustration for being compared to a short character. Come on.
And versus.
Oh my goodness, dragon.
Oh fuck! The actual human being I know.
Yeah. Yes. Sane. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's Sane. Sane isn't like. Sane's not tall, but Sane isn't like short.
Nah, he's not particularly short.
Sane's like normal size.
Took a second, huh?
Yeah.
Seen a fire through the trees last night. Past these woods here. Weird noises. Just.
You don't remember when May goes to the bridge and how to get there?
Yeah. You hear Sane is 6'4" and has an 8-pack? That's true, actually.
Sure. Yeah, alright. yeah, fuck yeah, let's go.
I just kept to myself, and they went away. Where? Right over there. Past the water tower. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a place where teens hang out. Let's hope that's all it was. In my experience, strange fire and strange voices ain't never been good. I wonder if they'll be back. Hope not.
Someone shorter than me has called me short, so you hit them with a rock, so Arshan isn't that far-fetched. That's fair. Yes, the Cain instinct.
The Cain instinct?
I feel like the Cain instinct is more, what the fuck is patricide but for siblings?
I'm not...
Let me Google it real quick.
Fratricide. Fratum.
Yeah.
I knew the generic Latin word for sibling of either gender. I had to look it up, and then I was like, oh yeah, I knew that. I shouldn't have had to look that up. But that also extends to chug. Yeah, fratricide. It's when the frat makes you drink so much beer you fucking die.
It's when your frat boys help you cover up the fact that you murdered one of the sorority girls after drugging her.
No way. That wasn't my idea. Wait a second.
I'm just thinking about fraternities and how they're just kind of fucked up. You know how it is. Let's talk to the weird mouse.
Weird mouse. Yeah, right. We'll come back to the other rat babies. I might skip the rat babies if I'm just gonna use the controller, and if I fuck up, we'll say that's May trembling.
Yeah, May's a useless bitch, and it'd be like that. Gonna commit spermicide. All right.
Yeah, I guess so.
Is that what the kids are calling it these days?
Hey, kid, what you up to?
Hey, adult, nothing.
Sounds good.
I want to go down to the tracks. Did you want to come? Sorry if that sounds boring. You don't have to go. It's okay. Lori is an adorable child, and I want to protect her against all threats, including wolves and coyotes that live around here.
Is it awkward for me to hang out with rodents? No.
Only if Dalsson is correct.
Only if I am correct. Yep. Jeez, let me answer before you decide I said so? I said no. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
There we go.
You're doing the thing that Lori is literally doing right now.
I read that up. Yeah, I do that sometimes, but
yeah, I mean me too. I don't give a shit for it because I also do the same fucking thing.
I read it twice, is what I said.
Oh yeah, all right. Oh, okay. Do you want to go?
Sure. Man, it'd be real awkward to say actually I can't, huh? This isn't Beastars. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Freezon,
well, hold on a second. If you guys are going to go to the tracks, you need to grab 1 juice boxes, 2 fruit snacks.
Right.
The baby needs her nutrition, and fruit snacks and juice boxes are that nutrition.
Dude, I'm like 20. We're on the same level, okay? We're fucking going to the train tracks to smoke weed. What do you want?
I don't smoke drugs.
Oh. Well, that's cool too. Like, I mean, me neither, actually. I just thought because you're a teenager.
That would be cool because you're a teen. But it's actually cool for me to say I don't stroke drugs. So just hang out there for a little, for a couple more years, kiddo, and then it'll eventually be cool to say you don't do drugs.
Wow, been a while since I've been here. I eat
Want to
drugs.
eat these shrooms? I put them on the pizza for you.
Oh,
My house is like 3 minutes from
Mamma
here.
mia.
I got longest night last night lights from last year still up.
Haha, someone on my street does that too.
We got pumpkins last year, and we left them out too long. And they, like, liquefied.
Average drug smoker versus Chad fruit snack enjoyer.
Let me tell you something about smoking drugs. You will become both.
Oh, yeah.
It will simply happen. There is.
Oh, yeah.
You will smoke a drugs, and you will be like, oh, I get some fucking fruit snacks now.
Gross.
Oh, really? I'm sorry.
Haha, it's cool. Gross is fine.
I've seen, like, a time-lapse video. She says I've, not I, of when a corpse decays. Bitch on Live Lake. Damn, that reminds me of back when I was a kid. And, like, everything liquefies.
We're all goo deep down.
Your closest experience with drugs was being legally hotboxed at a Magic Draft. You ate a lot of pizza like that night. Yep.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
I smoke drugs because they're good for my anxiety, so long as I smoke the right ones and I'm not too anxious. And also I have tummy problems, and, like, let me tell you, marijuana's the one thing that has helped with my horrible, horrible tummy problems. It's the one thing that just consistently will fix it immediately. Yep.
I smoked drugs because some kid I knew when I was an adult wanted me to smoke drugs with him. I was his manager.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, they're legal now, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
And now we're gay and smoke drugs together.
Hooray!
Okay, so, like...
Okay, there we go.
A cool thing to do is squish a metal thing on the tracks. Like, I like that a lot.
Cool.
I brought a little metal dude. Let's see what happens.
Sounds good, kid. A little metal dude. It's the profile picture cat. It is! Yes! That's May. Night in the Woods. Incorrect. That's a mouse. Well, I mean, one of them is.
Yeah. Jordan or Jules, is this your first experience with Night in the Woods? The fucking fantastic video game of Night in the Woods that me and Dalsson both very much love, but Dalsson loves more? You did not know that it was from a game. Well, now you do. And let me tell you, this is a very good game.
This is my very, very favorite game. Yes, it is disembodied voice. Oh shit, yeah, that's right. It's
I'm
not
Cell. Sorry. Hi.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's not sane. Okay.
You just have to have the word "fell" on the screen.
Yeah.
As though I did something wrong, and it's like that's like a fucking accident, no accidents since Thel left.
I wouldn't say that. I don't know. Medication's medication. Sometimes weed is prescribed as a medication, but not always.
It was not to me, but it probably should have been.
Yeah.
I come here at night sometimes and fall asleep between the tracks.
If it's your favorite game, why don't you play it more?
There are lots of other video games.
There are a lot of
and
video
also,
games, yeah.
Dalsson has played this like through several times. Back in 2017 when it comes out.
Yeah, I played this game like 3 times when it
and this isn't really the kind of game that has like a lot of like even with something like Hollow Knight, like for me, for the most part, if I wasn't playing the videos, making the videos, I would have played Hollow Knight through to the end once and then never touched it again. But like even that, you can like do like speed runs and stuff of. This is a game that doesn't have a lot of replay value.
Oh yeah, pretty much. You have a
do you taste it when you smoke, or is it purely the high?
No, you taste it, but it.
Yeah. When you smoke the weed, you taste it, but it doesn't like. Yeah, like, and also
really
if you're taking like an edible, it depends on like the edible. Sometimes it tastes like weed, sometimes it doesn't. It depends. Dude, your brother has played Hollow Knight more than you can count. Oh yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
What shit? What did Lori say?
She sleeps between the tracks sometimes.
Oh yeah, that sounds dangerous.
I feel excited and I can sleep. Do you ever have that? Where you're so excited you go to sleep?
I have stress dreams if I too keyed up. Get keyed up.
I don't remember my dreams. Sometimes I fall asleep for like 5 minutes.
There we go. But sometimes it's...
sometimes for like an hour.
That's some risky business there.
You started replaying Hollow Knight because you're excited for your role.
Hell yeah.
Your favorite game is Dead by Daylight and you want to never play it and never. You fucking hate it and want to throw it off a cliff. Feel bad. I have weird thoughts. I haven't played Killer since the Killer rework, and I'm sure I'll like it more now, but like, you know, that game gets me fucking tilted if I play Killer.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I want to go to sleep in the woods or in the basement of an abandoned house during the day and only come out at night. And be like a monster.
Was there a Killer rework? Sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it was like a Survivor rework, but it made it easier for killers, so I called it Killer rework. And like generators taking a lot longer. But welcome, Gardevoir.
Hello, Gardevoir. How's it going?
Like, beautiful.
Damn it. The hydraulics on this chair are fucked up.
Yeah.
So it like slowly goes down, and I have to keep adjusting it.
Yeah.
Right.
There's a bunch of balance changes since forever. Yeah, pretty much. And you also never play Survivor in general. That's true.
Your work chair had shit hydraulics. Yeah. Those are like really attainable dreams.
Oh, haha. I'm not beautiful.
Oh, you're fine. No one your age likes how they look.
I'm objectively gross.
You're way less gross than I was.
Do you think?
Guaranteed.
It's such a... You're still trying to perfect your matchmaker voice. I get... One of the things, again, Scorch, I'm going to say, the way that I write my characters is different than the way the characters speak in-game. In fact, many times I will just completely give them another character, so, like, don't worry too much about it. Okay, let's see what we got. Because, like, I'll direct you for what I want from it. Don't worry too much about it.
Fortunately, you never sit. Oh, yeah, in the chair. Your hunter voice was stolen from another video game. Yeah.
And I explicitly told him to do that voice from that other
like,
video game.
A lot of people were, like, initially like, wait, this isn't what I thought Grim would sound like. And
oh yeah, and we did like a premiere for the fucking like a straight up, you know, one of those YouTube premieres, and we're in the chat the whole time for the Grim video, right? And a lot of people were like, oh, Grim doesn't sound like he smokes 20 packs of cigarettes a day.
Yeah, it's because that's not the same character. Yeah,
because it's like a completely different. Because I wrote a completely different character with a completely different backstory. Yeah. But Stolas hell of a boss was a top.
But his voice was vaguely based on a different character from the same video game that Freezon was talking about, so...
Yeah. Mint the Mighty. Hey, Dalsson.
Mint.
Hello,
How's
Mint.
it going? Hello.
Welcome.
And Dalsson was like, look, get me to read this 10 years ago. Wait, what? Wait, which who? Get me to read what 10 years ago?
I don't know.
I'm not following that one.
Oh, Grim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Chainsmoker. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Whoa! I don't remember what we said. Oh, yeah, about the thing that we squished.
Yep. Yay!
Your little metal guy is all... Wow.
He represents the human soul.
Oh, God.
This is important art.
Well... I gotta get rolling.
Yeah. Mint the Mighty. Haven't popped in a while because of stuff, but you used to watch all the time back when you played Monster Hunter. We remember you, Mint.
Oh, yeah, I remember you, Mint. For sure. I'm pretty sure you still talk in the Discord and stuff, too.
Yeah, it's fine. We ain't forgot about you. We don't forget about our guys.
No,
okay. Let's roll.
But, yeah, I need you to take me back to where we were because I don't remember the way. Lori, horror movies, trains. Yep.
Yeah.
That's what. I need to steal from my babies.
Lori is interested in 2 things: horror movies and trains. Is she autistic? Clearly.
I mean.
Yeah, I mean, thank you for making the joke before I did, Freezon. Good work. Good job. Good job. You were primed and prepared for that.
Freezon, you're not a Homestuck person. What?
No. Scorch Jamie said, Freezon, how does it feel to have the Homestuck person voice a character in the same series as you? And then Freezon's reply was, I've been voicing things for Thel since day 1. Hey, May.
Hey, Angus, how's Videoland?
Good. A start of the Halloween rush. Got a pretty good horror section.
Nice.
You got a favorite?
What, horror movie?
Yeah.
Scythe Sabbath.
Ooh, Italian.
Yeah, they don't mess around.
Pretty colors.
Pretty everything. May has good taste in horror movies.
May fucking loves those goddamn Italian giallo films.
Yeah, May is into giallo. Well, see you later.
Bye. Here for like 3 months and yourself in a position in the series you've watched for a while. Yeah, I've kind of like, especially since the Grim video kind of opened up to giving people more roles and stuff, because like I feel like I might as fucking well, right?
I like Angus.
Especially
Angus
because
too.
it's just like a lot of characters in Hollow Knight that need voiced.
Mm-hmm.
So like giving people like just like giving people they ask for a bit role, I can be like, yeah, fuck it, sure, here you go.
You want?
Yeah, sure, I'll be this.
Pizza Otter
I will
guy?
be this guy.
Hey, CJ?
Yeah.
You were like in high school and I was in middle school.
Oh, huh. Did I know you?
You used to play nerd games with Tom Bradwell across the street from my house.
Nerd games. Yeah, it's quite the memory you got there.
Do you live here anymore?
Just back visiting.
For nerd games?
Like pen and paper role playing stuff.
Yeah, you say it twice and he has to start defending them. Cool.
But no, I'm just visiting family.
Yeah, he's wearing a D8 shirt.
Husband's driving to town tomorrow. Husband's driving down tomorrow.
What do you do now?
Lawyer.
Of course he's a lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Can I ask you some law stuff?
Well, I'm not acting in a professional capacity. But yeah, sure.
I'm not gonna ask him how to rob a bank. What's the best way to get out of jail?
Depends on the situation, you see.
Like, would you dig through the wall, or like attack a guard and take their pants and identity, or like, I don't know, just cause a riot or something?
Huh.
What's the best prison gang? Like, if you had to pick.
You know, we don't really learn this kind of stuff in law school.
What's the point of, like, going to college if you don't learn useful shit?
Laws are pretty useful.
Useful my ass, CJ. Sorry, welcome back. Have a nice visit. Bye.
See ya.
May, you're horrible. God damn it.
Sunny again, thank goodness. What's got you down?
It's nothing.
Hey,
Did you say May is like you for real? Yes. Yes.
Go Smelters, right?
Yeah, go Smelters. I love the Smelters, guys.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna hang out with Gig, but I'm gonna talk to Gig.
Yeah.
Not yet, you're still downloading some personality traits. Oh yeah, like when you're growing up in the RimWorld. Hey,
Yeah.
hey! Hi! Let's go, go, go! Whoa, what's up with you? I wanna do something! Okay, wow. You drink like all of the coffee? I can't have coffee, makes me anxious. Wow, me.
I'm anxious all the time, so it doesn't matter.
Oh wow, that sucks. And it tastes gross. Not if it's mostly milk and sugar. Seems like a lot of hassle to make something gross taste okay. Good point. So, dude, you want to do something? Oh, gosh, I can't today, dudes. Oh, man. It's cool. Coffee makes me sleep because of your undiagnosed ADHD. Yeah. Cup ears looking queers. Me saying go Bills. Oh, yeah, the smeltersman. Yeah. Okay, we gotta go say hi to Gorm. Were you Gorm? You were Gorm.
Yeah, I was Gorm.
The heart of hometown since 1972.
Peace.
Okay, but before we Gorm, I need...
You should be right back, yeah.
Yeah, I
also need to be right back.
A break.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll see you in a second.
Okay.
We're just going to leave you guys with May staring at Germ.
This is how they interact for about 10 minutes. You want to finally have the nerve to talk to the other one.
Wait, fuck, hold on. Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. Watching cooking things on Instagram and the dude's profile is just gluten Morgan instead of Guten Morgan, and you love that. You're going to flight school next fall. Nervous beyond comprehension. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll just say germ. Oh yeah. Nice. Going to levitation school, get fucked, nerd. Haters will see you levitating and say, can't afford a car. Having wings would be cool, but you'd never be able to wear your favorite shirts again. You sure you could just cut holes in them? Yeah, I'm kind of on the side of cut holes in them, or just one big hole in the back that you can just sort of whip your wings out of. You know how it is. Hunt and eat fell. Hunt and eat fell for a port. Oh hi. Let's invest in some ergonomic clothing. Yeah, you got so many different jobs here, man. Yeah. Yeah. Out in this bitch, we got so many fucking different jobs and nobody is hiring. Everybody is hiring, but nobody's actually hiring. Everybody is taking applications. Everybody desperately needs more workers, but nobody's fucking hiring. Truly, it is a, you know. You're a carpenter apprentice. Oh, that's not fucking bad. That is actually like a little, that is a legitimately good career path, because no matter the tides of the wind, you will, we need carpenters. If it's actually Southwest, that's probably a good sign. Yeah. College will land me a direct job with Southwest Airlines. Oh, fuck yeah. That kind of rules. That's very cool. Yeah, like legitimately cool shit you guys are doing. Actually, I like to be clear, I am not being facetious when I'm saying that this is some cool shit you guys are doing. We'll get you commercially certified in at least 5 years' time. That fucking rules. That fucking rules. My hungry ass could not stand next to a co-pilot for a 7-hour flight. Yeah, you know, I mean, you know, sometimes I look over and see a motherfucker, I'm like, damn, they looking like a snack, and sometimes I mean one thing, and sometimes I mean the other, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I get the munchies. In my defense, I do sometimes just bite people and want to bite like a human being, but I just take all that energy out on Dalsson, so it's fine. Confirmed chat is populated by sharks. Damn right, sharks are a good thing to have your chat populated by. It just fucking reminds me of all of the goddamn like 4chan posts that you'd like see for like fucking years, where it's just like oh my god, you guys really fucking imagine swimming in shark-infested water? What the fuck are you talking about? Sharks are honestly not that bad. We barely ever bite anyone. Like, if someone gets bitten by a shark, it's almost always their fault. And then everyone just goes, what the fuck do you mean we? Did you just say fucking we? Phil made a spelling mistake IRL and US pointed out sharks. Yeah. You bought one of those IKEA shirts a couple of weeks ago. I did it again on accident that time. Listen. Oh yeah, it was killer whales. Oh yeah, that's right. We hardly kill anyone. We? Yeah, the fucking Blahaj. I know it's pronounced Blowhigh. I simply don't care. The Blahages. Listen, the Swedish can suck my fucking dick. Listen, the Swedish, they can fucking, I'm going to call that shit Blahaj until a Swede invites me over for dinner. You see what I'm saying? If you're gonna hold a gun to my head, I'm gonna hold a gun to your head. But yeah, the Blahages, they're fucking adorable. And, hey, nobody tell Dalsson this, but I might be planning to get them one of those sluts for fucking Christmas, because it's big pillow and cheap. Oh, by the way, while I have you all here, now you're all forced and speaking of, oh yeah, you got one for your little cousin. Yeah, Frezon fucking busted in to his goddamn little cousin's fucking birthday party with the biggest Amazon box, or like the biggest IKEA box, and like, his fucking sister was just like, or I forget which sibling it was. But it was like, yeah, walking with a giant fucking box is wonderful. Because everyone is nervous except for the kid who was elated. But yeah, now that I have all of you here, I have all of you at gunpoint and can talk to you specifically about the movie I watched last night. Her mother was horrified. The movie I watched last night was Wendell and Wild, the new fucking Henry Selick movie on Netflix that has Key and Peele in it. Y'all know the one. I've been talking about it for fucking ever. Wendell and Wild, it isn't a perfect movie. It does have some, flaws, but unfortunately all of the flaws can best be described in the best way possible. I can describe the flaws as well. I can't fucking fault them for trying, really. The movie is about an hour and a half and has enough plot lines to go for, like, 2 hours. Ultimately, here's the thing. All of the plot lines, like, don't work, but it's clear they very well could have if animation wasn't, like specifically stop-motion animation wasn't such a fucking grueling task and you just need to cut corners sometimes, right? There's a point near the end where, like, 5 things, which, to be clear, have been set up, but they've been set up in a really, really, really lax way where they're just kind of offhandedly mentioned, or they're not really developed on, or anything, sort of all, like, tie into each other in really interesting ways, but us as the audience can't really get into it because of the fact that, like, well, we didn't know all that much about these things. They were mentioned offhandedly, and one of the particular things was, literally just implied by one singular line of dialogue, and that one line of dialogue didn't really make us think in this particular way, or, like, think this way, but it's like, oh, I see where they were setting them up, but they're all paying off. Like, 5 different things are paying off in the span of 5 minutes, and, like, 3 different characters who were previously enemies become friends. And it's not as though the movie does not, like, make an enemy into a friend. Like, well, there are, every once in a while, it does set up a bunch of things and spends a lot of time with them, and then it works, but then there's, like, 5 other things that the movie is doing, and because it's doing all 5 of these fucking things, and the movie is only an hour and a half long, it then just has to kind of, like, speed fucking through all of the reveals. Like, okay, all of these things were tied into each other. Hey, remember this thing that happened, like, at the very beginning of the movie that this character was doing? That, like, whole ass, as this character has become a more and more important character, it just hasn't been brought up. Yeah, this is connected to this thing, which is specifically something that was hinted at with one line of dialogue that ultimately seems antithetical to the character, and if we develop this character a little bit more, probably could have been like, I see where you're going with this, but unfortunately, we as the audience kind of didn't get this, because the only, like, thing that we got, like, that this was a character trait that this character had was, like, this one fucking line of dialogue he said offhandedly a couple of minutes ago. So it's like, okay, well, it speeds through all of this, but it's like, there is just kind of a lot going on in the movie. It's a little bit overstuffed for its runtime, and it's not as though, like, none of this stuff was like, oh, they didn't fucking think about it. Clearly, there was a lot of thought put into every single aspect of the movie. It just, unfortunately, ends up being that, like, all of the stuff just, like, because of the fact that they weren't able to put enough time into all of these so that us, the audience, could get all of the stuff that they were trying to do out. It, like the last 5 minutes feels really, really rushed as just, like, things, like a bunch of things that it was like, oh, that was setting up for something, are then paid off. And it's like, oh, okay, hold on, slow down, character motivations are changing in the speed of fucking light. Hold up, hold on, why are they not mad about this? What's going on? Just pump the brakes there a little bit, kid. I know we gotta get to the final battle that's been set it up. Wendell and Wild. Yeah. But yeah, Wendell and Wild, it's, and ultimately, like, that's the big problem with it. All of the rest of the stuff in the movie is just really good. Like, when it does work, it works, and all of these things, it's like, yeah, they were previously set up, so it's like, you can see where it's like, okay, this is how this was supposed to pay off, but, you know, if you're making a fucking, stop-motion animated movie, it kind of needs to be an hour and a half, because any longer is going to be fucking torture, and it's not going to come out for fucking 20 years. But yeah, ultimately, aside from that, it's really, really fucking good, and I definitely recommend it. Visually incredibly striking, has a very emotionally resonant when it works. When it works, it really, really fucking works, and this is like one problem. Ultimately, like huge recommend. Wendell and Wild is just very, very good. Like, on the whole, it's just like, near the end, it just sort of, like, has to speed through a bunch of shit, and this is, like a small problem, but otherwise, just strikingly good movie. I really loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Starting Mechanicus again, that game has a slapping OST. Hell yeah. It does.
Hell yeah.
You're correct. Alright. Gorm.
Yeah. Time to Gorm.
Time to Gorm. Hey, Gorm.
Hey. Wanna hang out?
I don't know. I was supposed to hang out with Greg or B tonight.
Jeez, I'm not asking you to run away and get married.
Yes. Okay, what do you want to do?
Follow me.
Yes, Gorm.
We are now in the middle of the parking lot more. We're here! We're in the parking lot.
We're in the parking lot.
Oh. Yep.
We walked for like 15 seconds.
It's really big here.
I could throw a rock and hit where we were just standing.
You can see, like, all the sky here. Damn, wish that were me. Actually, no, not really. I don't mind having hills.
Oh, wow, you can. Bring out the Gorm horn. So seriously, we're just looking at the parking lot?
Sometimes.
Sometimes?
Sometimes in the morning. If you're up here on the hill back there, a whole bunch of fog passes over the lots. And it's like an ocean. And there's a herd of deer that comes through. And it's like magic.
Wow.
I agree.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Why do we ever need this much parking? Gorm's on some shit, actually. I take it back.
Railroads? I'm sorry, man. I have to see where you're going with this. It used to be like a big train station back here somewhere. Back when people took trains. I mean, like, pretty often. It was a restaurant.
All gone now, though.
Yep, just a lot of asphalt, weeds, and broken glass.
So it's pretty. I love that.
Hmm.
Why'd you sound like a surfer dude? Which one of us? You know, if they never do anything with this, in a bunch of years, this is gonna be like regular ground.
So what's gonna happen to the parking lot? I mean, the parking lot part of the parking lot.
Nature's old. It waits you out.
That's spooky.
Uh-huh. Okay, we're done.
What?
Let's go.
So I've been having...
I have to go now.
Bye.
All of May's friends are autistic.
Yeah. The main reason you're playing this game is to find the new title you're going to get. Oh, wonderful. Awesome. Great. You could just, like, crawl the wiki, though. Which one of us sounded like... Yeah, right. Which one of us sounded like a surfer dude? Since you got promoted, but Amelia doesn't... really? Wait, I already got promoted? Oh, by the Mechanicus guys that I turned Dominus into?
I'm just fucking imagining, just... It's like fucking Smoker at the end of Alabasta.
No, oh god, the heretics promoted me! Oh, fuck. Oh, that's right, because I let one... Oh, no. Oh, no. Though. In the, I'm telling everybody, actually. No, Freezon, we're telling everybody. In the Bionicle / Warhammer 40k crossover, tabletop role-playing game that Freezon is running for me. And some of his friends. / siblings. There is a schism in the cult Mechanicus on board our ship. The schism is half of them do not believe that Matanui is the Omnissiah. The rest of them do believe this.
That's a pretty good headcanon for the religion.
I let somebody in the heretic cult talk to one singular Bionicle once, and by talk to I mean he read canticles in the background while I talked to her over a communicator. So I guess I've been promoted.
Yeah.
At least that's my assumption. Thanks for the spoilers, Freezon. Okay. Hey, Miss Rosa.
Oh, hello, May.
How are you feeling today?
Oh, I feel the damp and cold. Down here.
Wow, man, you okay?
Love to have a chat message like that. But
Damn
it's
cat,
in my bones wherever I go.
That's a fun spoiler. You'd never give unfun spoilers. Of course.
No harm.
Did you want to talk about Granddad?
Oh, yes. Oh, where was I?
May stole Min's keys, that's right. Troublemakers in my family?
All right. Back then, there were places that brought us all together. Or at least brought us together in bits and bobs. Old Smokies, the Grand Bears, the Lodge of Wold, and the Church of the Union. The Church and the Union. There'd be dances up in the HB. That's where I met your granddad. Oh, a lifetime ago.
Ow. What was he like back then?
Oh, plain in most respects. Prone to the fits of melancholy, but funny and wild when the occasion called. Surprising is, I guess, the word.
Huh.
So what's your daddy say about him?
Distant, but trying?
Oh yeah, that sounds right. That sounds...
You alright, Miss Rosa?
Oh yes. Let's talk another time.
Okay. Hope you feel better?
Oh, May. Oh, dear May.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright. So you may have mentioned a desire to run a Star Wars game that steals all its story / characters from League of Legends.
You make a better Star Wars game than any Star Wars writer, except for the guys who wrote Andor, have made in years.
You came up with a nice idea that the party would need to defend a massive blue Kyber crystal. God damn it! God damn it! I was reading chat. I'm sorry. The miracle rats are gonna not. There's no miracle rats. There's none. It'd be a fucking miracle if May could steal that shit.
Wife long gone. I don't care. Well, kids don't care. Tunnelfish are always there.
Yeah, man.
Oh God, please don't listen. I have very good news for everyone. Dane Cook is still out there, and he hasn't changed a bit. When a girl's areola pop out, that's what they call a nipple slip. When her vagina comes out and lands on your penis, that's called awesome. That's the most Dane Cook fucking quote I've ever heard in my life, and it came out from the words of the man himself.
What? There'd be 5 Sith coming to kill you, and they'd summon droids every 5 rounds. Oh, this is just a... Friezaun, this is terrible. But what happens if we kill them with... But do they respawn? If we kill them?
If you smash the smaller guy, it's fine. It can only be 2 Sith.
They're fool. There can only be 2 Sith. I thought it was 3. I think I can't get up to the office. No respawning. People don't resurrect IRL. Right. So but what about their big red kyber crystal? Also, people don't resurrect IRL, but I mean, like, they totally do in
Clearly,
Star Wars,
you
though.
haven't heard of Darth
right.
Plagueis the Wise. It's
So
in the tale the Jedi would tell you.
You really should. Yeah, we just respawn with, like, a cool robot part or something later. Like Darth Vader.
You know, you just respawn like fucking Palpatine. Somehow,
we get...
Palpatine is returned.
Yeah, you could make, like, a chart of things that happen when you respawn.
I am back.
Like, the Force revives you and you gain a point of fucking mana or something. Or, like, you get rebuilt from the ground up so you get robotic type.
I'm sorry, I'm a new character that was made in the last movie, and J.J. Abrams doesn't know what to do with me, so I'm literally just going to refuse to be in this movie.
Yeah. I'm sorry,
Man,
Rat
they did my girl fucking Rose Tico so fucking dirty.
Yeah. Where was I going? The old pickaxe.
Yeah, the old pickaxe.
You get assembled like the co-op portal robots.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm back! Job cat.
Hey, dude.
Hello.
How's work going?
I don't know. It pays. I like to refuse to unload all that rock salt by myself.
No, I like refuse.
I like refuse the commas. I like refuse to unload all that rock salt by myself. It's not even Halloween yet.
Okay.
Hey, May.
Oh, sorry. How's the pickaxe? I thought that was May.
Trying to kill me. Unsuccessfully. Thus far, at least.
What's so stressful?
Well, on top of everything else, we're hosting that stupid Harfest.
God, yes! Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I'm offering to do this again. And I'm never offering to do this again.
What are you up to tonight?
Nothing. I'm, like, super tired. Because everything about my life is exhausting. I'm doing the work of, like, 3 employees plus a store owner. Even though I'm 1 employee and I do not own this store.
Oh, weird. I thought for some reason you own this place now.
You'd think. But also, no, I'd rather die. Literally make me a coffin. Using materials and tools from this store and bury me anywhere else.
Jeez, that got intense.
Anyway, I'm doing nothing tonight.
I can do nothing too. Oh fuck, this is where we go shopping.
So are we doing this?
Let's hang out.
Hi, B. Hi, May. Hi, Germ.
Hey, dude.
Germ is helping me move some stuff under the table move stuff for under the table cash. Well, I'm knocking off work early to pick up groceries. Do you want to come?
Sure.
Ready to go? You got a lot of hammers. Holy shit, there's so many kinds of nails.
All right, then.
Here's something out of a he's like something out of a children's book about whatever the hell he is.
Don't be mean, B.
Torch Gaming hate this part. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Dinner
yeah.
at B's is bad.
Yeah, dinner at B's is,
You know that B isn't fully radicalized because her wish is to be buried in a coffin currently.
What?
Is for her death.
Okay, but coffins are spooky. Oh, yeah, I see.
You see what I'm saying
okay,
here? B has not fully been radicalized yet.
This place
She has
killed
yet
the food
to identify the
donkey.
problem. Yeah, kinda.
Food.
You know, no one who works here had anything to do with that, right?
Donkey.
You sure showed Panther Corporate, who's boss. Actually, do you know our senator is on the Ham Panther board or something? I don't fucking remember that. That's new.
You know you're zero fun, right?
I do know that, yes. Okay. I need to grab a few things quick.
Oh, I thought we were gonna hang out.
We are hanging out. I'm just here to grab something for dinner for Dad and me. Don't feel like doing the big shop tonight.
Let me pick out what we have. Oh, God.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you coming to dinner?
Can I?
I guess.
Are you asking?
I wasn't. But now it feels weird not to.
I'll pick out what we eat then. Oh, God, May, no, please.
Wait, you're serious?
Yeah.
You know what? Go for it. I hate shopping. Need, like, a main course and 2 sides?
What? Fancy.
Yeah, more traditional.
What kind of main course?
We can stop back in the meat section once you pick out whatever else.
What about dessert?
We're not children.
Appetizer?
We are on a budget, May.
Okay. You hang out and I'll be right back.
Book May will buy cat food. Let me fucking be. Let me reiterate, fucking be.
May will.
Just make it quick and not too horrible. Also, Dad's sensitive to broccoli. Oh, also, no shoplifting this time.
Yeah, no shoplifting. What do you mean? Everything B is saying is perfectly reasonable.
Well, it's specifically about the next stuff, which like there is. Ultimately, it's very much like there's. It's one of those, there's a lot of things going on where it's like, the things B is saying are completely reasonable, however, you have to understand I am also a radical at heart, much like May.
Right, yeah.
So, like, I sympathize with both, and it's one of those things where it's like, the reality versus the reality versus what it takes to make things that are better a reality are two things that go against each other really, really hard for a reason, and ultimately it is it is something that's really, really hard to reconcile. And I want to say for a lot of people, but no, for me too, to be clear. Like, this, like, the conversation they have is one where I'm like, I can't pick someone who I think is completely right because, like, while ultimately I think that May is right, B is just right as well.
It feels to me, we're not quite.
And I feel like we can talk more about it when it actually happens.
It feels to me like, depending on what you pick, at least May is just like May isn't being like uber radical. I feel like she's just not grasping the gravity of the situation that B is in.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, but we'll see. All right. Yeah.
Also, this place has cameras. Well, it's not so much that she's holier than thou. That's completely not it. What it is it's more about the fact that, like, May just has opportunities that B doesn't. May 100% just has a bunch of opportunities that B does not have, and B is forced into a bad situation because of the place that she lives in. And, well, unfortunately, talking about this game and staying apolitical is very, very difficult because this game is just inherently political. The way that the American capitalism works is directly tied into this game. And American capitalism essentially holds a gun to B, and this is a gun that, like, May can disarm for herself, but now that she's back and not doing college, even though May does have her own problems, yes, all B can see is the fucking barrel of the gun. And it is a barrel of the gun that May could just, like, push away for her by going to college and getting a better job, and now she's back, and it's like, yo, what the fuck? At any point in time, I would love to have that barrel not pointed at me, and you have the opportunity for that, an opportunity that I don't, so it seems selfish to me that you wouldn't take it, right? It is, yeah, she's completely sympathizable, you're just so upset with her. Yeah, and ultimately it is, like, the thing is it's just, like, I also ask is don't be a dickhead, and B goes completely against that. And, well... Unfortunately, like, it's...
But see, I feel like in that very same conversation, like this very upcoming conversation, from B's perspective, from my perspective, the Jedi are evil. From where B is sitting, May is being a dickhead. Like,
yeah, May is being a dickhead, not realizing how the severity of her the severity of the precariousness of her situation.
Like May comes back. This is just what B knows. Like B doesn't have the entire inside look into May's life like we do. May comes back from college like woo. She runs around all day, goes and like chats with Greg, and then. Like, she's like, well, why don't you just fucking leave your dad and let him fucking die? Basically, is what
and ultimately, another bit is and I am arguing for B's perspective here, but more often than not, I cannot stress this enough, I am in May's position and have conversations with people that B has with May to me. So like, I end up in those conversations in May's position. Specifically, like, a lot of times I will just talk to someone like, oh yeah, I will get you all of the things you need to form a union. I will help you get the go-ahead for this, but then it's like, yeah, okay, well, great, now and then I'm fucking out of a job because they, like I'm trying to form a union, or like because they just shut the shop down because, like, I live in the state with, like, the worst union stuff, or or I live in a state that has bad union stuff, or, like, any stuff like that, or, like, how am I supposed to convince people to do this? And one of the conversations that I had,
hold on,
yeah?
I think an ad is happening, apparently. No, it's not.
Twitch, I'm going to slaughter you.
I have ads off, or I have ads off currently. Like, it says pre-roll off. That's
fuck
weird.
off. Hey, Twitch is going to do it anyway. Jeff Bezos... Speaking of B not being radicalized, the thing I was about to say was about to get Dalsson banned on Twitch. I'll say that on my own Twitch chat. It's fine. I can restrain myself here.
Yeah.
The things I want to do to Jeff Bezos will simply be saved for my Twitch chat.
Yeah, there we go. Here's a clip of it or something. Yeah. Oh, okay, fair enough. That works. Thank you, Freezon.
But anyway, if the ad is fucking over,
it should
God
be.
Damn it. Okay. Anyway, the thing that I was saying was in case you missed the last seconds, probably. Fucking where was I? But yeah, no, anyway, the thing that I was saying, like, specifically with that is, like, one of the things specifically that, like, you know, Dalsson has particularly had to get after me about is, like, well, you can just fucking lie on your resume and, like, lie about, like, all of your stuff. Just go to your thing and just say, oh yeah, all of that true. It's not like they're going to check. But then Dalsson had to just, like, fucking reprimand me and remind me, Fel, you are good at lying. Not everyone is good at lying. And it's like... 5 ads, bruh, this sucks. Yo!
Yeah,
Twitch!
Yeah,
what the fuck?
I don't have ads on. Can you please stop screaming in my ear?
Oh, sorry,
I know you're getting upset.
Yeah, it's one
loud.
of those days. Yeah. But yeah, Okay, ads are over. Dalsson, please summarize everything that has happened. Mostly we just got mad at the fact that you were getting ads. I'm going to be real, that was a majority of what happened. But, okay, I'll just go over the thing that I said very quick, because ultimately I didn't say very much. I was mostly just being mad at Jeff Bezos. So what I said very quick was, ultimately, I have been in the position that May is in, and I am in the position that May is in more often than I am in the position that B is in. In fact, recently, Dalsson had to reprimand me, because I was talking to, like, Dalsson and some other friends where it's like, okay, yeah, one of the things that if you're trying to get a job, just fucking lie on your resume, or just like take some of the things that we've done at Graveyard Media and like just have your boss call me and I'll be like, oh yeah, they're the hardest worker I've ever had, and I'll just do that for you and it's fine, because technically that's true and technically like that, but also just like lie about like your college stuff on your fucking resume. And then Dalsson had to be like, Fel, you are good at lying. Not everyone else is. Not everyone can march confidently into an interview and just say, yes, the stuff that I lied about on my resume is true. That's a thing that you're really good at. And it's like, yeah, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, yeah, and again, like, all of the stuff, like, hey, I'll help you get all of the stuff for a union. It's like, yeah, but listen, job security is important to me. I understand that to be able to make a better word, we need to make radical steps, but, like, I also have to make sure that I'm going to be okay. Those radical steps almost always will put me in a precarious position where I very well might not be okay, and I maybe value my continued existence a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, it is like, yeah, you do kind of have to deal with that, especially nowadays when, like, there is a lot of very, very radical things that need to happen, and I can say that, and I say, well, we need to be able to get what we want as leftists done, we need to do this. I can't fucking guarantee your safety if you do this. Doing this means risking going to jail and or ending up fucking dead. So, like, how do I go and say, yeah, it's very possible that you will end up dead if we do this? Like, it is something that we all kind of have to reconcile with this in the kind of times that we live in. We live in scary, bad fucking times, and it is hard to reconcile what we want to do and need to do to change things versus what will make sure that we're okay in the next coming days, and that our families are okay, and that everyone is okay. We've been put into a various, like, precarious time in our lives, and, like, it's one of those things. There's one line that they changed in The Lord of the Rings that has, the book line has just aged better than the movie line has. In the movie, Frodo says, I wish the ring had never come to me. I wish none of this had happened. Whereas what he says in the book is like, I wish that I didn't live in these evil times. I wish that these times didn't have to be mine. And it's like, deeply fucking relatable, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
But hopefully completely understand how it, yeah. Okay, yeah, you haven't really been in either position as you have, like, 2 friends and they barely talk to me, but you hopefully completely understand how it would work. Yeah, it is, like, here's the thing. A lot of times when you, when you're in radical circles who talk about, like, trying to change the world, ultimately, everyone who is in a radical circle is very, very gung-ho about changing the world and desperately trying to do it. But then, you know, when you talk to, like, normal, average, everyday people, you have to remember that, like, most people are not fucking up for doing that. Radical insurrections that have taken place throughout history have not been made by your average Joes. They have been made by the crazy motherfuckers who are able to get a couple of those average Joes to follow them. Like, again, in his time, Martin Luther King had a 75% unpopularity rating because everyone saw him as the same as Malcolm X. And, like, ultimately Malcolm X and Martin Luther King were good friends because they agreed with pretty much everything the other one said. They were very good friends, and they were radicals who convinced a bunch of people to do a bunch of different things. And, like, Martin Luther King is revered nowadays, but he was not in his fucking day, right? All of the senators who are currently making laws when Martin Luther King was like working towards things, Joe Biden was not a fan of Martin Luther King when he was fucking going about doing his business. They thought he was a radical city burning motherfucker who was going to destroy the world order we have, right? And when you're talking to people like even people like B who are a little bit radical, it's like, listen, I gotta make sure that my family is okay. You know, and that's ultimately what this is, and that's what like this is displaying, like the difference between the radical and the personal, which is really hard to reconcile sometimes.
Yeah. So I need to finish this game someday.
Sorry about that. Anyway, we're going to get to it, and then like we're gonna have a 20-minute fucking and Lord Frieson having that degree is on the May side almost perpetually. Also same. Yeah, feel that. I am also on the May side almost perpetually, but it's like
hash, green beans, radishes.
I gotta fucking set like agree with B when it comes. We need a canned good or something.
Yeah. Greeny beanies. What is this? Succotash. No, greeny beanies. Yeah, green beans is great. Yes, delicious. Okay, wait. Okay, what do we got here? Tasty taters, mac and cheese, mashies, mashed potatoes.
Yeah. Mashed potatoes with the green beans, yeah. And then pair it with like a beef.
Taters. What's the difference?
Taters are like hash browns. Mashed potatoes are like mashed.
Yeah, okay. Mashed potatoes and green beans, yes. Greeny beanies for Din. Boy, delicious. Cool sides. Oh wait. Quick skits. Oh, biscuits. Yeah. Biscuits.
All right. Good luck, Frieson. Get slapped.
Ooh la la. What's here? Should I get bakey shaky? That goes well with meat. No. Bakey shaky. We're on a budget.
Yeah.
He said budget. No bakey shaky. Yeah. Dalsson doesn't know what tater tots are. I didn't realize they were tater tots.
I thought that they were like hash browns, like tater shreds.
They're dehydrated. I think what they are, because they're with the dehydrated mashed potato mix, because they're not in the cooler. So what I think they are. All right, you need to sleep. Move in your bed tomorrow. Good luck with the radicalization of chat. Yeah. Then I think that they're scallop potatoes.
Oh yeah, you're probably right.
Because those are the things that are near the dehydrated ones.
Yeah. No. I think that you're correct. But yeah, like if they were tater tots, they'd probably be frozen.
Which are basically just potato chips, but you cook them. You rehydrate them. They're rehydrated chips. Alright. My dad works at the deli. We could go there for meats.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. Right, yeah. Enjoy hell for being a Homestuck fan. Wow, damn, Frieson. Shit.
I will. Thank you very much.
Ahoy there, ladies. I'm Dad.
Oh, yeah, you're Dad. Sorry.
Hey, Dad. Hey, B. Long time no see.
How are you, Mr. Borowski?
Can't complain. Just me and the meats.
The meats? Excuse me.
Meat friends. Helps you to stay friendly with your prime cuts and best fishes.
Yeah.
Still weird seeing you here. Beats the alternatives. And I think I saw my old music teacher when we came in.
Oh yeah, that was Mr. Armistead. Yeah, oh yeah, that was Mr. Armistead.
What? Oh, okay, yeah. I thought you were saying you read the line first and then said it seriously. You were like, yeah, that was me. I was like, who's Mr. Armistead? Do we know him in the game? Looks like it's his job to say hello to people.
Yep, called a greeter. Oh, fucking goddamn it, I did it again. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yep, called a greeter. I knew I recognized him from somewhere. Alternatives? Not working. Sorry. Oh. So what are you lovely ladies doing here?
Just grabbing something for dinner.
How's your dad?
Alright.
What can I get for you? What can I get for you ladies? Okay, wait, we got
pork chops.
Green beans. Yeah, green beans, pork chops.
Potatoes, I think.
We got that. We got that. Do I want to pull the trigger on these meats? Oh yeah, let's pull the fucking trigger, May. B, you should come by for dinner sometime. At the Ham Panther? At home, May. I'll grill us up something nice. We can chop up just about anything back here.
That'd be nice, thank you.
Yeah, let's get our meats. Coming right up. Mr. Borowski and the Meats. Great band name. Freeze on brain. Okay, we need sleep, so turn on stream and phone. Sleep, freeze on. Okay. No, I get it. I need to look at my phone before I go to bed. Like, it helps me sleep. People say it keeps you awake, but like if I don't do it, like lay down and wind the rest of my body, then I don't. Yeah. Also freeze on brain. Yes, but counterpoint friends. Freeze on, go to sleep. Friends want you to go to sleep so that you are well rested. Unlike me. Alright, dinner decided.
I'm not even looking at what you got. This is how straight up tired I am.
It's gonna be great.
Alright, let's keep moving.
Alright, ladies, let's see what you all got. Yes. Okay. Looks completely 100% okay.
Hey, thanks, Mr. Borowski.
Tell your dad I said hello. See you later, Dad. Night, ladies. Wow, not being friends with these sleep addicts anymore, pushing their product on me. Damn, okay, see you later, Freezon.
Yeah, we got green beans, it's fine.
Yeah. That was fun.
Yep. Groceries. Really makes you appreciate life.
Your sarcasm is invalid. Shopping is fun.
Actually, unironically, mate. Woohoo.
Worked at a grocery store for a long time.
Yeah. Dinner time. This is okay.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's alright.
Thanks.
Yeah, it'll do.
Thanks?
You did fine, May. Thanks.
Can't go wrong with meat and carbs.
Thank you, mate.
I don't... Oh, God, I have to know. Oh, this is gonna be awful. I don't know if I mentioned this, but I got a really good grade in home ec back in high school. I made this shirt.
Hey, can you fix my pants?
Any money in it?
Dad, we can get you some new pants.
Any money in it?
Yeah, we're all paid up to the 15th of next week. Alright. That rock's all sorted.
Yeah, should be.
Yeah, should be
sorry.
Fine. Bob's still driving that big truck. As far as I know. Okay, I need you to sign some things, left them on the bar. I think I might just get to them. Please do, we have to pay the guys in a few days.
1 sec.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, there we go. There we go.
I don't need you to remind me. I know, but... I don't, Beatrice. Whose name's on the deed? Yours, Dad. Whose name's on the checks? Yours. Smells of playing tonight. We're gonna go hang out in my room.
Yeah.
You girls have a nice time.
Ooh, yeah, smells scissor.
Thanks for dinner, mate.
Yep.
You have a party you're gonna go to tomorrow, but an asshole's gonna be there and you're upset about it. Oh, man.
Oh, that sucks. Just try to avoid the asshole.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be a whole ass party, so
Yeah.
it's not like you have to interact with them.
Create a schism.
Leave them to someone else. You create
Smelters, huh?
You a fan?
I like hockey.
Hockey?
What's not to like about hockey?
Bunch of men prancing around on ice skates. What are you, gay?
And beating the living crap out of each other.
Yeah, I can't get excited about a puck.
But it's like expected that someone is going to be bleeding by the end.
Thing he stabbed me once. Oh, yeah, that.
Yeah, that's.
How is it? What did I describe? Not. Yeah. Yeah.
What? How is beating the living crap out of each other? May.
Well, if everyone's doing it, then it's workmanship.
I literally can't run in this house. I can run in Greg and Angus's house even when only Angus is home. I can run around when Dad or Mom are in my house. But it won't let me run in here. Oh, did you guys just move in?
10 months ago.
Why aren't you unpacked? Pretty cool record player. Everyone said it was an accident because you're a knife person, so it was easier to just say they accidentally stabbed themselves than to admit it. Wow, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, that's fucked up. What the fuck?
Yeah, what? Jesus.
Yeah, it was my mom's.
I don't have any records. I don't get records.
My mom was into them. They were retro and she was my age.
They're retro now.
That's how retro works.
You do a Legion D Dead by Dead. No. Oh my god. Your dad's kind of up and down, huh?
He has good days and bad days. Often in the same day.
Ah, Greg's always been like that too. But more zany about it.
Greg's probably bipolar.
Gee, thanks, Dr. B.
Whereas my dad is having a years-long breakdown.
You run the whole store now, right?
More or less.
Yeah, but it's still his name on everything?
Yep.
And meanwhile, you're running basically everything.
Yep. And working there every day, too. Yep.
I just think you shouldn't.
Okay.
I just think you're selling yourself out. Ah, here we go.
Sorry, what?
Neither one of these is a thing to say that's not gonna start a fight, though. Like, you not doing anything about it just reinforces...
Is this really the road you want to go down with this?
I'm saying it's not right that you just roll over and take it.
Take it? Take it?
You're doing all this work and he's getting all the credit.
Oh, go to hell.
Why?
Yeah.
What is your problem?
Here's some reality for you. You know the creek repair guy, the creek at the shop?
Creek is the name.
Creek
is his
repair
name.
guy, creek at the shop?
Yeah?
Yeah, when you met him when we were kids. When I was 15, he asked my dad if he could teach me how to drive. And my dad said no, and then told me not to be alone with him.
What the?
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? He still works for us.
Why haven't you fired him?
I can't fire people. And even if I could, he's on the crew. And frankly, he's our best guy. Practically heads up the repair team. Since my dad's barely doing anything. And Creek's got a family, and he needs the work.
That's disgusting. It's not your responsibility to...
I know! Don't you think that I don't know? Do you think I don't know that?
I'm just saying, if you keep letting these dudes off the hook...
Off the hook?
Like, you're stronger than this, B. You're, like, badass and shit.
You? Badass. Yeah, my mom dying was not very badass. She's sitting in this room right now is not very badass.
Okay, sorry,
Just such a shithead, you know that?
What the hell?
What the hell?
Oh, fuck.
A lot of times folks can't just choose to do.
Fucking SpongeBob memed at me. A lot of time folks just can't. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
There you go.
Whatever it is you decree to be the right thing. A lot of times people do the things they do because they can't do anything else.
This is a very good one.
Yeah.
This specific line of dialogue where you don't have a choice between what you say at all. You always have a choice.
As the child woman with no job, no rent, no responsibilities. And your consequences for your stupid actions? I seriously am going to punch your goddamn lights out. You come in here and start screaming telling me how I'm screwing things up? You want to come in here and say, oh yeah, just ditch your dad, who's both getting old and can barely get off the couch half the time? And you want to come in here and say, oh yeah, just start this big drama and make your life way more stressful.
That is not what I'm saying.
Oh, what are you saying then?
I don't know anymore.
Like, Greg probably is off doing God knows what wacky shit right now. And I'm here making dinner and doing payroll. Like, you know nothing about my life. So you just know what I should do. And you're the last person I'd ask for advice.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're sorry. Everyone is sorry. But you don't get it.
I thought we were having fun. We went to the mall. We got stuck in a basement.
Yeah, and that was all you did those days. I worked a good 6 hours before you probably woke up. And I came home each night after you and I were done to pay bills and figure out how we're making the next payroll. While Dad slept on the couch. This isn't fun.
I should go.
You should go. But you see what I'm saying, though. Chat, I mean.
Yeah. Well, bye, Mr. Sand. And home.
Where it's like, ultimately, yeah, what May is saying isn't wrong, but also self-preservation, though. And, like, the thing is because of the world that we live in, it's not like B has anything to fall back on, right? Like, it's not like she has a community organization that she can, like, work with, or form a union with that pedophile guy. It's like, yeah, okay, great. That's what her fucking options
ultimately,
are.
she has, like, 4 employees. A union would be, like, unionize against her dad.
Yeah, exactly. She would be just unionizing against her dad, and that would start an entire another group of fucking bullshit. And, like, yeah, she could leave her dad and, like, let him die, but, like, come on now.
Yeah, come on.
It is very much the situation you get in where, you know, yeah, ultimately that's the right thing to do, but what are you going to do? Put yourself at fucking risk of goddamn everything to do it? And again, this is talking as someone who is almost always on May's side. Who, if I am having this conversation about it, I am the May in the conversation. I am the one saying, hey, you should do something fucking crazy and radical to try and make your life better.
Yeah.
Because yes, it may make your life worse, but if you succeed, your life will be so much better. Like, unfortunately, you know, you have nothing to lose but your chains.
But especially
isn't true if you have much more to lose.
Yeah, like that's like okay, that's if you succeed, but where is B's prospect of succeeding by just ditching everything without a plan? Like, that's not that's no prospect of succeeding. That's just ditching everything. Like she feels May did when she had this opportunity to go to college and make something of her life that isn't what B is sitting with.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
this is
like
ultimately
that, yeah.
this is a very, very good game, and these are the
very...
things that the game is saying specifically. And this is honestly like I having spent some time in a lot of leftist circles, a lot of leftists like will swear by Disco Elysium. They need to play this fucking game too, because it just like this is a when people talk about touch grass. This game is like you can touch grass without actually having to go touch grass. When people say touch grass, what they mean is you have to consider how normal people work.
Yeah.
And the problems that normal people are dealing with, which unfortunately a lot of leftists kind of don't. A lot of leftists stay inside of the leftist bubble and think that everyone is kind of getting radicalized. And yeah, more people are getting radicalized than before, but that means like, oh yeah, I think unions are pretty okay, and it doesn't mean like I'm a big fan of socialism, right?
Yeah.
Most people don't know what socialism are, and most people think that socialism is the bad thing that the USSR did.
Yeah. Okay. Oof.
Anyway, yeah, oof.
What's up?
And we're gonna take a break in a second.
Long day.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, same here. How's socializing? Surprisingly tiring sometimes. Yep, that's why I don't do much of it. Pleasant surprise seeing you at work tonight. Yeah, I can't believe I hadn't visited yet. Well, you hadn't been back long. And you're not usually lurking
honestly.
at the Ham Panther. Yeah. Who's to say I'm not? Well, it was nice seeing you anyway. Lurk. Any idea what was up with Mom today? Oh, she's just stressed. That's vague. Well, I hate to be the one to break it to you, but you spend a lot of adulthood being vaguely stressed. Ah, dang. I thought the stress would at least get more specific. Oh no, you'll have that too.
Yeah?
Cheer up, kiddo. It's only life. Gee, thanks, Pop. So, how about those crawl space boxes? Yeah, okay. I'll move them tomorrow. I'll move them. Oh, yeah, no, not tomorrow. Yeah, okay, I'll move them. TV time?
Yeah.
Yeah, for a little bit.
You have literally no opinion on politics because every time it gets brought up, no matter what, you get yelled at. Well, unfortunately, right now, politics is very, very, yeah.
And we're back!
I think you have to go forward in this
one.
one.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know, Scorch. I used to be like that, and I've rectified it by thinking and still not saying unless I know I'm not gonna get yelled at. Kind of.
That's fair.
Which
and ultimately, like, here's the thing: yeah. I'm a fucking dumb. I am one very charismatic and two a dumbass.
Much a proselytizer.
Yeah, I am one very charismatic and two very much a dumbass, and I will go in and like I will if I'm getting yelled at, I can yell back. So thankfully, but I'm not going to yell at Dalsson, and Dalsson doesn't know. So Dalsson, and Dalsson knows that. So like Dalsson, a lot of times will be able to just come to me with like legitimate, genuine questions, and so you know, I would say I don't know, find yourself one of those, I guess.
Yeah. You'll find something like that. That's life.
And again, most times, especially if you find yourself in like a lot of places in real life, sometimes a lot of people in real life are a lot more nice about things than they are like on the internet specifically.
Yeah.
Even though there are
because here's the thing, it's a lot harder to yell at a stranger in their face. Not impossible. You work in customer service, you'll learn that very quick, but it is a lot harder for people to do.
And I'll put it this way. In real life, it's a lot easier to be rude, so it's a lot easier for people to assume any question you ask is genuine. And if you do want to, like, understand more about politics, instead of saying things, start asking questions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the best advice I can give to you. Politics, if you want to get good at politics, it's just curiosity. It's trying to, like, thinking, I don't know anything about this, so I want to learn about it. That's how you do it.
Third-person mode and clip the camera out of the conversation. Yeah, that's what I do sometimes. I mean, I don't know. I listen. I listen a lot. That's one of the things that I'm good at. I listen to everything people say and absorb it, regardless of whether I, like, internalize it.
Yeah, well, but ultimately it does gain you a lot of perspectives.
Exactly.
No, that doesn't work either because at least 3 of your family members call you a retard because you don't understand something. Ugh.
Okay, well that's pretty That's pretty bad.
Oh, and to be clear, I'm going to say you did use a slur there, but I'm gonna say that's fine. Let me tell you, no, I get that.
Yeah.
And that very well is actually the word that they're using, and hence not thinking or feeling in their presence. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand the want to shut down in situations like that.
Yeah.
Ooh, play Lisa the Painful. Ooh,
Okay,
I'm
Error 406, I have very good news for you.
I am making Thel play Lisa the Painful, yes.
After we finish Monkey Island 2, I'm playing it on my
100%.
stream, yes.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna play the original Lisa first, on like a side stream. I'm just gonna go through it in one day. But yes, no, seriously.
100%.
It's not a game that I've ever been not interested in, but it's a game that I have played a little bit of and never finished it. I've gotten past the first, maybe second boss, but I just never finished it. And
it's a fun
I've
game,
always
but
wanted to
I really need to take a break here, so let's get through the mountain Garbo more.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, it's not your fault. We're getting sidetracked.
Yeah.
Great crowd in here tonight.
We'd never leave it for too long, folks. Say Garbo.
Yeah, Malloy?
Crowds like this remind me of our early days.
I disagree. None of them are angry and drunk. Most of them, anyway.
No, I mean those old nights, those good nights. Just the heat of the stage lights and the thrill of winging it.
And the gentle thump of an empty beer bottle thrown at your head.
Yes!
Glad you found people you can feel around. You'll find more as time goes.
The days are pretty cushy.
You think we're getting soft?
You sure are. You sure are around the midsection.
That's a whopper!
He said it! He said it! He said it!
Malloy, it's company policy to never body shame.
Oh, I never worry about that, Garbo.
Why is that, Malloy?
I'm what you call a body shameless. Coming up next, Garbo and I go to fucking counseling.
Yeah, that sounds right. Ooh,
White people love to be named Garbo.
Garbo.
Like the trash.
Garbo. Up next, exhaust fume. Exhaust.
Up next, Garbo and I huff gas for the gas leak.
Cute Borovskis.
Yeah, I think tomorrow we have the conversation with the mom. Oh God, B, you ever
B,
just
you
fucking?
there?
Yeah, huh? Yep.
I don't really know how I screwed that up, but I'm sorry.
It's fine. Go to sleep. See you later.
Okay. Hey, kid. Ew. I'm Geg.
Yeah.
What you up to?
I would not take Geg for you.
You may not take Geg from me. Nothing.
You would not take B
kind
from
of
me. I will not take fucking Geg from you.
Aw, why? No reason. Just happens. Must be going around. I just got into a fight with B. Oh no, about what? I don't even know. I think I'm just an asshole. You and me both. The asshole twins. We can get a matching jackets with that on the back. Varsity jackets with giant asshole patches on the sleeve. Alright, dude, I'm cashing out for the day. See you, duder. What?
Don't fucking Angus and Greg get into the fight on the last day?
The Greg and Angus fight is their last hangout, yeah.
Yeah. Well, what happens on the second day? It's the knives one where you shoot crossbows and stuff, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The first one is the Monster Factory. The second one
first
is
one's Monster
shooting
Factory.
and knife fight.
Yeah.
There's also a day in the middle. I think I missed it where you can hang out with Greg and hit bottles.
Yeah. That was in the first day, the first day. Or the first part.
But I've done that.
Oh, did you
before.
actually tell you about the time you had a dream you accidentally killed Angus?
Accidentally killed Angus. That's terrible. I'm shirking responsibilities right now, so if
I
would like to talk about that, but I actually have to
Yeah, we gotta be. Yeah. Dalsson at very least has to be right back, and I do too. Okay. So we will be right back. We will see you in half a second.
Oh wait. Bedtime. Yes.
Yes.
Hold on.
And then she goes bed.
Yep. Dink, dunk, dink. All right. There we go.
And yeah, we'll just pause here. Okay. I'll be right. There we are. Ah. There we are. I am back. Hello. So let me refresh this so I can actually see the fucking chat, because the chat is just not updating for me. Twitch, I have this weird problem with Twitch chats where they just don't fucking update for me, and I don't know why. So can you do an analysis of the scene in Chainsaw Man where Denji kicks Aki in the balls 8 times? Oof, ouch, his peanuts hurt.
Peanuts hurt. Hello.
His peanuts hurt. Hello, we both got back.
Finally returned. I'm gonna need to take a break a lot sooner than last time, though.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Okay. So now we're on a train. Because we talked about trains today.
Yeah.
The train is hurtling forwards unstoppably.
As it's done.
Made a contract with the devil penis. Wasn't worth it. Is that
Penis
like
devil.
the penis devil? Ah.
I feel like making a contract with anything called the penis devil is just ultimately a very bad idea. You should not do it.
That does not sound very bright.
The penis devil. You have to do. Do you want to make a deal with me, the penis devil? Because I can make such a deal with you.
The fucking violin here is great.
Do you want your penis to be larger? Do you want to come harder? Do you want it so it doesn't hurt when you're kicked in the balls?
So
Your dream is
I already
Yes?
know the answer to this, but I have to ask anyway.
Yes?
Why are you talking like Tom Kinch?
Because the only correct answer to give to that question is Tom
Ooh.
Kench is the penis devil.
You know a character called Shit Warbat, who's basically a Satanist. Whole fucking thing is using his Warbat to fucking kill people.
I've heard good things about Chainsaw Man even before it had an anime, so it's one that I'm definitely interested in.
Bing bong, bing bong. Everything is like much more chaotic here than the other dreams on the other days.
Yeah, you know how it is. When you have a day like yesterday. I've been there.
Come on.
His Warbat is a dick, but not an actual dick because it comes out with his back when it's choking the thing. Oh, okay. So basically, he pulls it out of his, he pulls a giant dildo bat out of his fucking, Saints Row inventory.
Yeah, that sounds right. Also, you actually have to do some work to get to the guys.
Yeah, that's it.
The tubas.
Oh, you know, I just had the biggest, you know that like a person who's like completely fucked up, like fuzz in their brain, moment, and then it's like, oh my god, hi, blank. I was like doing that, and then I went outside earlier a little bit, and then immediately when that fall air hit my nose, I was like, it was like, oh hi, fall smell.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
Nope.
thank you for my life. The autumn.
I thought you were gonna say autism.
No, I mean, I guess I have to think that for my life too. It's the reason I am the way I am, so like, sure, fuck it, thanks autism, asshole. I'm extraordinarily tsundere about my autism.
Yeah.
Well, it was a huge pain in the ass while I was a kid. As an adult, being autistic is, well,
cool and good, comma, actually.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, ultimately that's it. It's like, everything that I learned to do when I was a kid, because of the fact that I am who I am, adults would, like, try and teach me how best to mask, and then I would just completely ignore them because for some reason people seem to like it went better when I didn't. Now that I'm adult, it turns out I was just right the whole fucking time, and I see a lot of people struggling with, like, masking and their own autism and, like dealing with that, and it's like, yeah, man, I know that shit sucks. And it's like, I'm not gonna, you know, it's like, yeah, man, that fucking sucks that these motherfuckers, because I know exactly what happened to you and why you think you have to do this, but it sucks that these motherfuckers convinced you that that was what you had to do. But the thing is,
when you,
I
like,
was the kind of...
actively know that that's not what you have to do, it's still hard to not sometimes.
And, like, for me, it's like, I was the kind of kid who went to the fucking principal's office no, not elementary school. Well, yeah, it's elementary school, but what I meant to say was kindergarten.
Yeah. I was never in any trouble ever because I was good at masking around adults. Or maybe it was just that I was good at channeling my ADHD into getting praise. Yeah. Wonder if that affected me on a psychosexual level in any way.
Potentially.
Potentially.
I was constantly struggling against authority to take control of my own life. I wonder if that kind of affected me on any psychosexual level. Anyway, pulls on your leash and calls you a good girl.
Oh wait, I wasn't wearing the cat ears, damn it. I don't know where, still help, I don't know where the thing is. Where's the thing?
Cat ears? It's down.
What is happening?
Oh, sorry, oh yeah, the thing, yeah, it's down. It's down. I saw the shine, like, while you were jumping up on the, where the last one was. It's up a little bit. It's like on top of that building.
I forgot about that shine, yeah. By your ears? What? This is great. This is discordant. Where are the cat ears? Frezon went to bed. Frezon was the one who paid for those. I'm gonna be wearing the cat ears a lot, okay? Look, give my head a break.
Yeah. Should we just talk about that? Like while we're here?
No, not yet. It's a surprise.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, in that case, that's all I'll say. There's a surprise coming soon.
There's a surprise coming soon. The next stream, tomorrow. Be there or
yes,
be square.
The next stream. Be here or be... Well, I would say be queer, but like if
be
you're
here
and
I mean, be
like,
queer.
Like yeah, it's like be
Where
here or be queer, but like I mean, you know.
Wait, do I have to jump down?
Dead by Daylight stream. No, tomorrow's stream. No, that is the Dead by Daylight stream is going to be on Monday. Tomorrow's stream is more Night in the Woods.
Yes, I need to finish Night in the Woods tomorrow, which means I have to actually make progress today, which is not happening right now. Where is this fucking?
It's on top of that house. That one there.
How do I get on the house?
You have to jump from that light to the other house to that house. Like from there, you jump on the lamppost.
The lamppost? None of the other lamps are solid. No.
Oh, huh.
The lamps aren't solid. I don't remember how to get there. Oh wait, yeah, I do. Okay.
Yeah, there it is.
Everything is discordant and difficult. God damn it! Why is my life like this? I liked it better when I was hanging out in a spooky alley.
Thanks, capitalism.
Ah, the accordion. It's okay. It was a little discordant, but the accordion really ties it together.
What we need to do is we need to establish socialism, but like a spooky kind of socialism, like a Halloween Town kind. Where we all like dress up as like a fucking monster, and that's like that's what we do in the commune.
Yeah.
Hey, it's me.
Yeah. Dingy D Chainsaw Man. Is he gonna find the One Piece?
It's the name of the treasure in the Chainsaw Man.
Dead D Daylight.
Dead D Daylight, my favorite One Piece character.
And after here's another thing you have to know about the D. Anytime that somebody says a name with a D in it, there also goes boom boom of like a big ass drum right after that too. It's important. That's the important part.
Yeah.
There's like Monkey D. Luffy. Boom, boom.
Well, sometimes, but most times Luffy is being
Shanks
silly, unless
D.
it's time
Pirate. Boom, boom.
I don't...
Red D-haired Shanks. Boom, boom.
Red D-haired Shanks. I still think that Buggy is Buggy D Clown. This could just be completely fucking wrong. However, this is my theory, and I'm sticking to it. Yes? Oh.
Buggy D Clown.
Yeah. Devils and Chainsaw Man are created by people being afraid of stuff. Oh, it's like fucking...
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Devil... Even if just a few people are afraid it exists, but is really weak, like tomatoes and sea cucumbers, so theoretically, a one-piece devil is real.
They're kind of like, fucking, witches.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Except witches are like the souls, whereas I think these are just manifestations of people's fears.
Yeah,
Or...
that's fair.
Waking up...
I mean, I feel that, May. Been there.
Could play some bass. No, fuck that. Fuck the bass. I never gonna fucking get that achievement. That achievement sucks. It's too hard. It's fucking sucks. B, I'm Zoe. Please be my friend still. Annual
Harfest play tonight at the Old Pickaxe. Come out and see the haunted history of Possum Springs.
Oh, yeah. Happy Halloween, dude! Get spooked or something.
Me, every day of my life. These are the words I say to all of my friends. Hey, are you guys ready?
I've definitely grown quite a bit since then. A little bit taller, regular bit wider. Granddad says I was sturdy.
Me.
Screw it, I am sturdy.
Me.
Hey, Trash Bird. Oh, let's go get yelled at by Mom. Did Dad move those boxes? Hey, he did. Maybe I can just hide here for a while. Oh wait, I know how to open this. Left 45, right 100, left 22, left 90, right 15. I wrote that down. Thanks, Granddad. Haha, it's opening.
Yeah, I did too. First time I played this, yep, same.
What the hell? It's an old tooth? Yeah, that's a tooth. Granddad put a tooth in a safe in the basement. Well, never know when you'll need an extra tooth. You and me, tooth. We're gonna go far. I'll take it. Mysterious tooth, huh?
Granddad fucking hates the Tooth Fairy. Oh no, it's much cooler than that. Granddad was based.
Oh no, it's much cooler than hating the Tooth Fairy, yes.
That motherfucker tries to come up with this tooth out.
He moved the boxes down here. Hi Mom, are you
yes,
you look
I know
a little
that method of
upset.
moving thing.
You look a little upset. Are you pissed that Dad moved those boxes? I'm sorry, it was my fault. Hey Mom. You okay?
Sure, honey.
You're lying.
Honey, do you feel like talking about school yet?
Okay.
So what's the story?
I just felt like it wasn't where I should be.
Where you should be? What does that even mean?
Never mind. Let's talk about this later.
Any idea when you might want to do that? Because, honey, I am all ears. I'm really dying to find out why you decided to up and abandon all of the plans we made as a family.
Jeez, Mom, where is this coming from?
You know you're the
first Borovsky to go to college. Yeah, Mom, I know. I've only heard that since I was like 6.
Well, honey, we've been planning it since you were born. It's been a good 18 years. And gotten into all kinds of trouble just for you to decide you'd rather be here. Might as well take in all that effort and money and worry and have dumped it in a hole.
Jesus, May. Are you like having one of your mood swings again?
Listen, May, the problem is that you have an undiagnosed mental illness. I'm the moody one in this house.
You are the moody one in this house.
Well, enjoy this house while we still have it.
What? What's happening to the house?
Maybe it isn't where we should be.
No way, Mom, this isn't funny.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about anything. Why start now? Go off and do whatever it is you do.
You know what? Maybe if I'd had more examples of, you know, getting out and making something of myself.
No. No. You do not get to...
Maybe you wanted me to get out of here because you never got around to doing it yourself. Maybe I'm just the most recent failure in a line of failures that is our family. I'm leaving now. Oh yeah, can we have chicken tenders for dinner? No, you know, I'll ask later.
Yeah.
Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Do. That didn't suck as much as I thought it did. As much as I remember it. It kind of sucked.
It's one of the... Yeah, but yeah, ultimately it wasn't even as bad as like the bee thing, yeah.
Yeah. We got into a little spat.
Also me and Dalsson sitting here like, oh, I've had worse conversations with my parents than that.
Yeah!
I've had worse conversations with my parents than that recently.
Yeah.
You watch Chainsaw Man, and you can do a lot of
when I first played this game, I was like, wow, this reminds me of conversations I've had with my parents.
Yeah. Yeah?
Yeah!
And things have gotten worse. This game has aged like fine fucking wine, honestly, over the last... since 2017, which isn't that long. But yeah, anyway, you should watch Chainsaw Man. It's cool, and you can do a lot of thinking about stuff. Yeah, I've heard that it's a really good anime for that.
I think that I want to see a guy get chainsawed in the nutsack.
Apparently you can do that in Chainsaw.
Yes!
Yeah.
Whoa, decorations! Girl, you can't mess around on Halloween. Jeez.
Agreed.
You want to hear a new poem?
Smelmers is right.
Yeah, Smelmers is right. Of course. Sure. Bats and moons against the gloom. The night is black. I made a snack.
Yeah.
Cool. I microwaved. Oh, yeah. It's the best poem in the game. Some pizza I'd saved. Though pizza cold is breakfast gold. I am not joking. I literally say this to myself every single time I have cold pizza. Every single time. And I have for the last 8 years or however fucking long this game has been out.
So I have a hot take about pizza. The cold, which it means it's probably going to be the coldest take.
Something's up with your Wi-Fi, so if you don't see it again before the stream is over, have a good night. Also, the title is not supposed to be a haiku! Alright,
my god,
Scorch,
the title, the Error 406, I'm begging you to watch over the garden wall.
Error 406, please, I'm on my hands and knees. Watch over the garden wall, it's so good. Watch it right now, it'll take you 2 hours. You can come back before the stream is over, maybe.
I mean, yeah, actually, yes.
It's so good. And it's Halloween. That's so true. It really happened. Big Halloween fan here. Yeah, me too, obviously. See? Obviously. Because she's a black cat. How else would it be obvious?
She's autistic.
No, that's not obvious.
She has an undiagnosed mental illness.
You going to Harfest? What, because she wears purple so she looks like a pumpkin? I'm sorry, May, that was mean. I shouldn't be like that. Nah, I'm staying here for the trick-or-treaters. You are a saint. Harfest is dumb. Really? I love it. I mean, are you 8 years old? No, I'm not.
Alright, so here's my hot take.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the thing. About most pizzas, I suppose understand a lot of people's criticism with pineapple pizza, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Canadian bacon and pineapple, right? Which is ham. Here's the thing. Canadian bacon and pineapple is worse than most pizzas fresh, but cold as a breakfast, it's one of the best pizzas.
Yeah, okay, sure. I've had pineapple pizza. I don't like it hot, and I think I've had it cold before, and it was more tolerable cold. So that sounds good. But I think that pepperoni pizza is just always the best pizza. Pepperoni, and that's
pepperoni is like the safest
alone.
pizza, if anything.
Pepperoni alone pizza. Some people actually really hate pepperonis though, like more than like yeah. I don't know.
I like. Here's the thing. I like pineapple pizza. Mm-hmm. I don't hate it. But yeah, fucking don't touch my pumpkin.
Okay.
But yeah, yeah, ultimately, yeah. That's, I think it's good. Pepperoni pizza also definitely. Pepperoni is like a mainstay of pizza. It's like it's the safest and best pizza. Also, I make a mean fucking pepperoni pizza.
Nice. Wait, I think maybe this is the day that you smashed the bottles with Geg.
Hey. I think the person will go smash bottles. For some reason, I remember the bottle smashing happening in like the fucking like the first arc, like the first couple days you're back.
Yeah, I feel like, but you can't do anything on those days. That's like a straight shot.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
I'm gonna talk to Pastor K. I'm here to talk to Pastor K.
I'm going to ignore that my mom is here.
Hi, Pastor K. I got in a fight with my mom. Can you tell her that she should love her daughter more?
You call her a bitch for me? Not gonna do that. Not gonna do that, May. No.
Can you tell her that God says she should love her daughter more?
I'm not.
Hi, Mom. God says you should love your daughter more. Pastor K said so.
I'm not. I'm busy.
Okay. I think I did a great job there. She'll probably really consider what I said. Especially because I said Pastor K said it. How did she get there? She drove. Oh,
Yep.
Pastor K! Just the person I wanted to see. Breathe some fire already, dude.
Howdy.
You waiting for someone?
Well, I think I'm being stood up.
Date?
Not the kind you mean. Honestly, a big part of my job is someone calling, me heading out, and them not showing up.
You were meeting them at the Statue of Saints...
Rubello.
Yeah, the fire-breathing guy, who, like, ate people.
That's a bit of an oversimplification. But, yeah, basically.
Cool guy to have a statue of. Outside the church, I mean.
Well, I didn't put it here. But we can't learn something, but can't we learn something from St. Rubello?
Eat people.
The statue is part of our Encourage Criminal Acts outreach.
It's working! How's the situation?
Situation?
With Bruce and stuff.
We wait and see. Pray.
Oh, okay, bye. I'm gonna go see how the situation is with Bruce.
Bad. I'm doing bad.
Ah, Bruce, buck up. You'll be fine, kiddo. You gonna go down to Harfest tonight?
Don't know. Maybe. Keep to myself.
You should say hi if you're there. I'll be there.
Okay. We'll see, I suppose.
Are the weird kids here? Yes! Yes! Which one do you want to be?
Glasses. Bunny?
Bitch! Okay. Which one do you want to be? Glasses. Hello? Do you just want to be all of them?
I could.
Do you? You be all of them.
Okay.
I'm assigning you all of the weird goth teens.
Yeah.
Hey. Hello. Hey.
Traveler from distant lands. You have journeyed far, and it has brought you here.
They're all girls.
To us. Oh, are they?
Yeah, all three of them are girls.
Oh, to us.
Actually, I walk like 15 minutes from my house. Reverse
far from
footloose.
home. We will tell of your future. But first, be truthful. Tell us. Which of these have you seen? A shipwreck? A ghost on a hill? An arrow broken?
Broken? Really? You're all like 14-year-old goths. Why am I answering this? The shipwreck. On my way into town. In the playground, this old ship. How did you...
You have answered well. We will peep into your future. And we can give you the help we can. In the coming dark.
What, daylight savings ending?
Huh. Huh. Huh.
Do you like practice... like, do you practice that talking in turn thing?
Tell us first. What is God in this place?
Wow.
Is it caring but absent? Caring but absent? Uncaring but distant? Vicious and roaming?
Can we go with the nice and helpful? Okay, fine. Vicious and roaming.
It ate our futures and moved on. But we live in the ruins.
Uh-huh.
We see something in your future.
A janitor.
We know. We know. We know.
Okay already, jeez.
They cry out to it. But it is others who will sacrifice.
Okay, cool. Well, that's cryptic. Let's try something easier. What am I gonna have for dinner tonight?
No, don't care. Oh, tacos. We'll have them soon. We'll all have tacos soon.
Oh,
And you know what?
they're right. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna get going.
Stop. You see that mystical symbol etched upon this sacred rock?
The spooky pentagram you teens drew?
Shut up, it's full of mystical shit.
Okay.
It's the first of three. Find it thrice, and I shall find you in the dark.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna head out. You guys are adorable. And weird, but the fun kind of weird.
This is serious. Like, we're not kidding. We don't care or anything. But like, dude.
Alright, alright. I'll keep an eye out for pentagrams and whatnot.
Cool.
May you shorter than sitting teenagers. Yeah. Haha, you broke your speaking order.
No. We're just going backwards now? Are you freaking out yet?
See you, weird goth teens.
You're not gonna narc on us to the pasture, right? For being out here?
Nah.
Cool, thanks.
Yep. So I can't get how tall is May canonically. I think she's like 4 foot nothing. So I can't get all the pentagrams in this run, I don't think. Because one of them is at the Donut Wolf. Yeah. Hey, Pastor K, there's some weird kids in the woods. Bye.
Oh yeah, I know about them.
You could throw her into the sun.
They're
like
drawing
a
pentagrams and stuff.
football. Yeah. They sure are drawing pentagrams and stuff.
That's cool, I guess.
Yeah, whatever. They don't mean it. They think they do.
Yeah. It's fine. It's whatever.
They might later, but they don't mean it now. I don't know. You're fucking weird teenagers. What do you want?
Yeah. Weird teenagers gonna weird teenage. You know how it is.
No! What did you do with her? I'm going on a killing spree until I find my friend Lori. Oh god damn it! Hey, Mall Cop.
Mall cops don't carry guns, May.
Jeez. I guess you need that for...
You shouldn't either.
That gun for... What are you doing?
Blocking off the road.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't want to do that without a gun.
You know how many times I've shot someone?
No, tell me now.
Once.
You kill him?
No.
So you're saying you don't really need it then? You should carry a battle axe. That would be impressive.
I'll look into it.
That Ferris wheel looks like a nightmare.
Thanks, Colleen. That's helpful.
What's wrong with it? I don't trust giant load-bearing machines you can assemble and disassemble in one day. It's their hit record. We almost always have the hit record at the fair.
Yeah, since 1984.
Maybe we should clue that we should. Maybe that's a clue we should retire it.
Shut up, Andrew.
Okay, everyone, let's just step back here and cool down. We are going to have the hit record at Harfest tonight. Fine then, I'll send all lawsuits your way. Bring it, Colleen. And Mall Cop versus Paul Blart.
And Mall Cop would win because she's at least slightly competent. Though it would be funnier if Paul Blart It would be funnier if Paul Blart bumbled his way into winning. However, those movies are never funny, so I still vote on him and Mall Cop.
I bet some rat babies would love pretzels. Okay, this time I'm gonna not. Yeah, no, the controller drift, it's impossible.
Yeah, it's the controller best. Yeah.
Yeah, it's impossible.
There's too much controller drift.
Like I let go when his eye moved.
Yeah.
No rat babies today.
Yeah.
Man, nothing's going on in town today. Everybody's getting ready for Harfest. What the?
Yes.
Where is everybody? What? Okay, so Paul wins and moves up to the next fighter, Detective Cousteau. We've been over this.
I said
Harry Dubois wins every fucking fight. He's like superhuman or something.
I disagree. Like I said, Paul does not win. Aunt Mall Cop wins.
Oh yeah, but then Harry beats the shit out of Aunt Mall Cop.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, we used to do that. Awesome. Well, you go easy on my street. Deal.
Paul Holler has superhuman physical characteristics. Yes, but here's my argument. Ultimately, Aunt Mall Cop is more competent. However, it would be very funny if Paul Blart Mall Cop bumbled his way into defeating Aunt Mall Cop. However, those movies are never funny, so Aunt Mall Cop wins.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, Gorm, you getting ready for Harfest? Oh, guess so. Oh shit.
It's the trains, kid.
It's hobos. Hey, Germ.
Hey, man.
Hey.
Hey, I'm scared. Oh yeah,
you want to be scammed? Hey, I'm scams. Scams? That's Jenna.
Hi.
Hi. I'm
Bill Dawn.
Okay, you be Bill Dawn and Jenna.
And I'm Germ.
I'm May. I completely forgot what I was going to say. Hey, Jerem, you coming to Harfest?
Maybe.
Are you guys going? Yeah, we might hop over. Check out the party. I mean, y'all got ghosts here for real, right?
Yeah.
What?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, man, local legend. My man Tapeworm, out in Bright Harbor, he told me his fucking train hopper's name is Tapeworm. And he's just like, yeah, my boy Tapeworm out in Bright Harbor. I love this guy. He told me he never got off in this town because of the ghost.
Oh, that's a load of crap.
He sneaks into rail yards and snatches up the good and the pure.
Well, you kids got nothing to fear then.
Damn it, old timer, we're pure as the air. All right, well, I guess I'll see some of you there. Nice to meet you. Same, little lady. See you, Germ.
Yeah.
She looks up at the hill when you go over here. Oh, I found one! Oh, I found one! I found a pentagon! Found a pentagon!
Mainly ghosts are what I talk about all day.
Yeah, I mean, if you're hanging out with trainees, why not? What did he call them? What?
You slur just dropped.
Trainees? Is it for people who are enthused with trains?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You fucking slurs just dropped.
Hey man, how's things? Good. Harvest Rush. No one's in here. You missed it. The horror. Oh. I done got horrored.
Yeah.
Getting horrored at work is the worst. When I had that job that one time, I worked the longest night rush. You know, you never mentioned having a job? Ugh, that's a story for another time. Anyway, you're here now, and I'm here now, and it's a lovely day, and I was worried I'd have to smash these light bulbs all by myself. So what's up? I'm very interested in this light bulb smashing. Yeah, it's today. Because there's nothing else to do, so, like, this is a free hangout.
Yeah. I thought, okay, one of them was bottles and the other one was light bulbs. Like the early one was bottles.
Oh yeah, you know what? You're right.
And it's in like part 1, and you can do it like both times.
This is like extremely dangerous. These things explode way hard. Like fucking, if you ever want to smash a light with a bat, come on, man. You gotta toss them to me. If you ever want to smash a light bulb with a fucking bat, make it one of the little. Hey! Ow, jeez.
Yeah, make it one of the little little ones.
Yeah, these things like literally explode. Like they will explode.
They have like a lot of chemicals that if you breathe them in, you will get poisoned.
Yeah, they explode and they like throw glass at you. And
fuck no, I remember what it is. You can do this a lot earlier if you on like Greg's first day.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. Yeah.
If you go hang out with him before you do the hang out with Greg before you do the thing.
I did the math on how much these things cost. $0.67. Oh, God damn it, Greg! Ah! Okay, I'm done before I lose an eye. He just takes shit out and chucks it at you, dude. Greg rules, okay. May with baseball bat versus Harrier Dubois with no gun, no armor, and crippling depression. Well, the crippling depression is something they have in common, so...
I cannot imagine any scenario where May and Harry Dubois put up against each other that they don't become friends. Honestly, the worst case scenario is literally Kim stands there looking horribly despondent as, fucking Harry Dubois gives a lecture to May about how she should be more like Contact Mike. Like, either they become best friends or May is slightly annoyed by Harry Dubois.
Okay, I need to take a break.
Yep.
Sooner than before.
Yeah, exactly. Harry and May do the fucking Chainsaw Man intro dance and Kim watches in horror. Fucking Harry and... Fucking Harry and May would do like the fucking Nico Doga. Or what the fuck was that? That one goddamn the fucking anime dance from the 2000s. I cannot remember. Nico Doga was like, what the fuck was that? Yeah. Yeah, like they do like the fucking anime dance from the yeah, Nico Nico Doga was the fucking video website that was like called sometimes because like that's where all of the fucking videos of that shit showed up. That's what they would end up doing. They would be having like a fucking horrible nostalgia attack about that bullshit. Kim and fucking B would be would bond over how embarrassed they are by both of them. It's perfect for them. Just rolled a joint in traffic, and I'm a girl. Don't ever give up. I can't fucking stop thinking about that goddamn like. It's just. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely not a fucking It's definitely not a Twitter post because it's like an audio post. It's a Tumblr post. Where it's just an image of Fluttershy, and it just like has like an AI voice saying in Fluttershy's voice, "Just rolled a joint in traffic, and I'm a girl. Don't ever give up." And it has never left my brain since I've seen it. Fluttershy is so fucking proud of what they have done. Yeah. Absolutely losing my mind at this YouTube video of awfully looking horror colorized versions of pre-1940s horror movies with the replies all going, people going, "Wow, this is awesome. Why don't we even have black and white versions still? This is way better." Oh man. Oh yeah. Oh man. Oh man, and the green. Oh, that just looks so fucking bad. It completely ruins the mood of the scene too. Like a lot of these are like horror movies, and like you look at the horror movies with the color that they like put on them, right? And it completely ruins the moodiness, the oeuvre, the like a lot of these horror movies works really well in black and white because black and white puts off this kind of moodiness. It has these great vibes. Like cinematography is an art form for a reason. You know, you have to go like normal things. Like, but you know, if you shoot that scene where like Frankenstein is about to throw the little girl into the pond, and it's you have like the background with like all of the hills and all of that stuff, and it looks like green and verdant, and it's like a thing with a bunch of flowers in there, and like the water is really blue, and Frankenstein is like fucking like goddamn Wizard of Oz green, and you have this, and that's what happens, and it's like you completely lose the mood, the feeling of it, and it's oh man, that's not good. It's not good. It's bad. It's bad. It's visually bad. Like, one of the arguments people are giving is like, well, it looks more realistic. That doesn't fucking matter in Dracula or the Invisible Man. It matters as much as it matters in like the fucking lighthouse. It's not about looking. It's like, yeah, it looks really realistic, but it destroys the mood and the oeuvre that it is trying to go for, which is like, man, ain't good. Ain't good. Why is Dracula so fucking red? Yeah. Ultimately, fucking point is ultimately when George Lucas stood in front of Congress and said that the Library of Congress should fucking like specifically archive films in the original color that they were made in. Yeah, you know, they should. Because like sometimes with like video games, remasters can be okay because of the fact that like the video game sucks to play in a way that like is much more frustrating, but films aren't like that. And even then, I still think there's a very good argument to be made for preserving video games in their original state rather than like going for the remakes, jankiness and all. You know, because I mean, whether or not it's janky doesn't matter. It's still part of video game history, and it's part of the reason that video games are like that now, you know, jankiness and all. Part of the jankiness is why video games have sort of gone past that, or done things differently, to be clear. Because, like, for instance, some of my favorite video games are super goddamn janky. Mountain Blade and fucking X4. Just fucking Eurojank, uber Eurojank fests, but like, and yet they're still like fucking, they're still fucking good. They by being incredibly janky, just have this ability to let me do whatever the fuck I want. I'm going to run into the worst control schemes I've ever seen and some crazy stuff like that, but like, you know, like lots of bugs and shit like that, but it's like I can still do everything that they're attempting to give you, they have given me with no corners cut. Well, instead of cutting corners in the what they want to give me, they cut corners in the does this fucking work properly? And sometimes I prefer them to give me like the whole fucking plate, even though it's broken most of the time. Yeah. I suppose let's look at some fucking r/movies because I'm not going anywhere, at least right now. We're gonna look at some movie news and discussion on Reddit. I think that could be fun. Best film you watched last week? Official discussion, Mega Fred for Till I Pray for the Devil, All Quiet on the Western Front, and Wendell and Wild. In Alien is a supporting character for the film's first half, so it was a wise choice to do so. Yeah, well, so this thing that this person is mentioning here, Sigourney Weaver in Alien is a supporting character for the film's first half. Like, there's an entire cast of characters, and Sigourney Weaver is the security officer. And, yeah, a lot of horror movies, essentially, like, the quote-unquote final girl ends up just kind of being a supporting character. It isn't, like, the focal character. Last night, we watched fucking, goddamn, fucking Night of the Living Dead. And, like, the main character, doesn't show up until, like, 10 minutes into the movie, and it focuses on the lady for a while, and, like, while it's focusing on the lady, this guy's going around, and then he just slowly morphs into the main character as, like, things start centering around him, and, you know, he's, it's good. It's like, that's something the horror movies do sometimes, and they work really, really well in horror movies, especially because, like, as you go on, more and more characters are your cast of characters gets thinned and thinned as people die. So like having a supporting character just like sort of be not the supporting character in the beginning sort of gives you like a better understanding of their role within the group. So, you know, it's good. It's good. I like that. Yeah, arachnophobia. That's a movie that I keep hearing about, but oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. So, last night, the director of Mandy and Beyond the Black Rainbow, Panos Cosmatos, released his first thing since Mandy came out, which was a episode of Guillermo del Toro's Cabinet of Curiosities. I watched it last night before I watched Wendell and Wild, and yeah, it sure is a fucking Panos Cosmatos. It's just a Panos Cosmatos. I don't know what else to say. The creature effects are really fun, and the fact that it was kind of like a creature feature and built up to being like a creature feature is really great. I really enjoyed it. It's kind of like a thing where you have to sort of be on Panos Cosmatos' like brainwave to be able to like enjoy anything he does, because like a lot of times you might watch something of his and just be like completely bored, and like when somebody does talk, they're like, why is everyone so fucking weird in this movie, and why is nothing happening? And it's like, you know, you kind of have to sort of be on his wavelength with like his trippy visuals and very like slow moving, slow burn kind of stuff that then like ramps up. His pacing is fucking glacial, and you just kind of have to deal with that. But I believe that once you get past that, the nugget that you find inside is, oh, it's totally fucking worth it. I absolutely love just like bathing myself in a Panos film. Anyway, Vice was a cool. Yeah. We have good news. Not only is it installment of Del Toro's Cabinet of Curiosities on Netflix, a stone cold banger, I agree. We can also reveal that he's busy working on his next 2 feature films. Both of the first of which sounds like a wild trip. Necrocosm will partner Cosmatos with the envelope-pushing A24. Ooh, instead of working with Spectrovision or fucking Neon, he's gonna be going for that A24. Ooh, that's the sexy shit. For a phantasmagorical fantasy nightmare, and although the exact details of the project are being kept under wraps, we were able to speak with the director to get some info on what we can expect from the movie. It's not hard sci-fi, he tells Den of Geek. It's very fantastical and bizarre. I think of Mandy as sort of a crowd pleaser. I'm hoping that this one's going to be even more of a crowd pleaser, because it's the film I want to make after Necrocosm is a lot darker tonally and existential, but Necrocosm is a lot of my interests and preoccupations all merged into one piece, more than ever before. I'm gonna come. Meanwhile, Cosmatos refers to his episodes of Cabinet of Curiosity, the viewing, as more of an experimental film. Yeah, yes, I would say that. Sort of a mashup of Scooby-Doo cartoon and an EC comic. I'm gonna be real. I didn't get the fucking like Scooby-Doo thing, but the EC comic thing I completely get. A lot of the fucking cinematography in that, especially like some of the things like there is a point where they are like some characters are driving away in a car, and it like the red taillights have like a trail behind them, and it was like, oh yeah, this is just like a comic book. There are several shots of just like straight on people's faces, and like with like a background just entirely being red in like a room that doesn't have a red background, where it's like, yeah, this feels like not only a comic book, but it also feels like fucking Creep Show, which is a series of like stories that are based on those kind of comic books. It's great. All merged into one piece. The One Piece is me! Yeah? Uh-huh. Our boy making the One Piece. Our boy fucking, gold Panos D. Cosmatos. Yeah, it's more dark, tonally existential. The viewing is more of an experimental film, EC comic. If you haven't had the pleasure, it stars RoboCop actor Peter Weller, yeah, as a wealthy recluse who dabbles into hard drugs and collecting one-of-a-kind pieces. Casting him was a real coup for the director, who has been a huge fan of Weller from a young age, and citing 1984's Firstborn and the infamous flop the same year, Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai Across the Eighth Dimension. Oh yeah, that's right! I fucking love Buckaroo Banzai. Buckaroo Banzai is a good fucking movie. I will take no Buckaroo Banzai slander in my fucking chat. It is a flop. It didn't make a lot of money, but it's fucking good. I love Buckaroo Banzai. The viewing plays with themes of addiction, both in terms of narcotics and collecting, and Cosmatos says he based the stories around his own struggles. It's something that interests me thematically, he explains. I think there's a parallel between extreme collecting and addiction. I mean, I grew up around heavy-duty collectors. My dad was a massive collector. I collect a nominal level, but I know people who are like librarians with knowledge about comic books and movies who collect obsessively. It's an interesting mindset to me. It's close in a way to chemical addiction. Part of me wishes that I lived in a complete Spartan lifestyle where I had a laptop next to me, but the collecting urge is real. So if Cosmatos himself could gather a bunch of people together to show them the item of his own personal collection, what would it be? Giving himself as well as back catalog, the answer may not surprise you. It would be my Buckaroo Bonsai 35mm trailer reel. I project it just for them. I'm glad that Panos Cosmatos also likes Buckaroo fucking Bonsai. You were in the bathroom and I had to rush out to make that joke. Completely fucking valid. Completely valid behavior. I do shit like that all the time. I'd give my life, not for honor, but for the bit. Barbarian was off the wall. I keep hearing good things about Barbarian and have not seen it yet. Oh yeah, that's right. Shelley Duvall is going to be in her first movie in 20 fucking years, and I'm so happy for her. I'm so happy that she's doing better after she got completely fucked over by Kubrick in like the most horrible goddamn way imaginable. Hey, glad she's coming back. Happy to see her. She was doing real bad there for a while because, you know, fucking Kubrick was just horribly abusive to her, and then, like, you know, gaslit everyone about it. It's like, oh, I wasn't being abusive, I was being a fucking director. It's like, listen, if David Lynch can have fucking Cheryl Lee coming back to play goddamn Laura Palmer and have her give as good of a performance as fucking Shelley Duvall gave in The Shining, while also just being a super cool guy about it and someone that that she loves to work with, then fucking Kubrick did not need to abuse that woman. It was there's no fucking good reason for it. For real. Absolute horseshit. If anyone tells you that, oh, Kubrick was just being the best director and he was doing good, it's complete fucking horseshit, and they can eat my fucking entire goddamn ass. They don't know shit, they don't know jack, and they need to shut the fuck up. Like, for real. Oh, that fucking shit upsets me to no end. It makes me angry that people still fucking defend Kubrick for that shit. You do not need to go that fucking hard. You really fucking don't. You do not need to abuse your fucking actors. As someone who has actively spent a lot of time directing people who are doing, like, lines and stuff, it is best that you don't. If David Lynch can get a fucking Laura Palmer while being nice to everyone and so friendly that everyone is willing to work with him again and again and again all the time because they just like him that much, then you don't have to be a bastard like Kubrick was. It's just unnecessary. He was just a fucking asshole. Like, he was just an abusive fucking monster. There is no defending his behavior, like, at all. But unfortunately, Hollywood is, when it comes to abusers, Hollywood is, bad when it comes to abusers. They will rehabilitate every fucking abuser, and they will, not in a way in which they are expected to atone for their abuse, in a way where they specifically, like, need to go and, like, where they will make excuses for that abuse, and that, like, man. Like, man, Hollywood sucks for that. Man, Hollywood sucks for that. It's just, like, ugh. Ugh. But yeah, ultimately, yeah. And yeah, it's just I'm a movie slut, so like that shit just that shit makes me in particular mad, because I know a lot of other, like, specifically film bros will go off on that. And when I say film bro, I need you all to understand I'm not talking about the people who, like, fucking buy Criterion merch. When I say film bro, I need everyone to understand, I mean guys who think that goddamn, like Taxi Driver and, I keep trying to say Apocalypse Now, but that's not what I'm talking about. Fight Club are the best movies ever made. Guys who pretend to know a lot about movies, but actually don't. And many times will then butt into conversations where people do know a lot about movies and make themselves look like an idiot while declaring very, very loudly that they know exactly what they're talking about. That's what a film bro is. I've been seeing, there's a lot of stuff going on TikTok with, like, a lot of teens who are like, well, it's really annoying that, people, like, know things about things. Like, okay, so you watch a bunch of A24 movies and, like, Criterion movies. Like when people make fun of A24 movies, a lot of times they're, like, making fun, oh, yeah, you just watch A24 movies, but there are a lot of other indie movies that you could be watching instead. But these guys are like, yo, yeah, you watch, like, A24 movies and, like, Criterion Collection movies and stuff like that. Okay, well, go fuck yourself, you film bro. How dare you have an interest in anything? That's just being pretentious. And it's like, well, I mean, they're teenagers. You know how it is. Eventually, teenagers, if, like, anyone says that they're, like, interested in anything and are interested in it to a degree where it's, like, it is something that they spend a lot of time around and just know a lot about it and love to talk about it, they're going to assume that they're just being pretentious and trying to, like, impress people about it. And it's, like, it's so fucking dumb, but it's a thing that teenagers have always done, and it's, like, I guess I can't be too mad about them, but, like, when I say film bro, I want you to understand, I mean people who think they know a lot about movies, but are not curious enough to actually learn. They're the guys who are on Mount Stupid about movies, you know what I'm saying? They're the guys who think Quentin Tarantino is the world's best director.
What? Are you talking shit about my boy? Written Directino?
Yeah, well, a little. No, I guess I'm not really talking shit. I didn't say he was a bad director.
I saw Inglourious Bastards one time, and that's the only movie of his I've seen, and he is the best director ever. I will take no. What?
You've seen Hateful Eight. I mean, you watch Hateful Eight.
Oh yeah.
We watched both of them. We watched Hateful Eight, and then we watched. No, wait, no, hold on. You've only seen the extended edition, but yeah, you've seen Hateful Eight.
Written Directino. You never heard that
Quentin
one?
and Tarantino by Written Directino.
That's the joke in all of that I stole.
Yeah. Well, anyway about it, like to be clear, Fight Club is a good movie and Quentin Tarantino is a good director, but there's a lot of other shit out there. Quentin D. Tarantino. I believe it. Oda would do that. No, that's an Iraqi sort of thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, beep. Did we talk to the smelters?
No, we did not.
You going to Harfest?
No, I'm gonna watch the game.
Is there a game tonight?
Well, no, but I was gonna watch my fave highlights.
Why don't you come on out? It might be good. Stretch your legs, see the parade. Ever seen the game live?
No, never.
Come on out to Harfest. You don't know.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, go Smelters.
Go Smelters!
I'm glad this guy is. I'm glad that this guy is supporting his friend in this time of need.
Mm-hmm.
These are my favorite characters. I love them. They're my favorite side characters.
I think he's got.
Smelters boys.
Is that a neck brace? Like, did he like break? Yeah, I think.
No, yeah, he has that the entire time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I know that he had it the entire time, but I was wondering if that was a neck brace.
Yes, yeah, specifically. Check on Angus or Gear.
Here.
A video outpost too. As well.
It's a Fujimoto thing.
Yeah.
Angus! Happy Halloween!
Hey, you too!
You feeling spooky?
Oh, extremely, can't you tell?
Do your spooky face. Angus, you're just smiling. And it's adorable, not scary.
Oh.
Nice effort, though. Hang on.
Oh yeah, the Chainsaw Man intro is. Though that could potentially be like a Mappa thing, but like, ooh, I do not feel good about Mappa for a couple of reasons. And I also don't feel good about Crunchyroll. A lot of it centering around Chainsaw Man, but like, I'll get into that later. None of it has to do with the guy who wrote Chainsaw Man. He seems fucking cool as hell. And apparently the anime is really good. It's just Mappa treats its worker like Mappa does the Japanese thing where it's like, oh, you think they were treating our workers bad in America? Ha ha ha, motherfucker, you have no idea. And then Crunchyroll, the guy, oh wait, no, that one actually, no, that was Mob Psycho 100 where the guy was like not coming back for the other season of Crunchyroll because he was like, hey Crunchyroll, could you sit in with these union members and maybe we could like just talk? And Crunchyroll was like, oh, okay, you're fired.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's fucking awful. Crunchyroll is just garbage. There she is.
Why don't you just start a union? Why don't you just go to your bosses and say you're starting a union?
Uh-huh,
They can't
yep,
fire you
that's
all
it.
at once.
No, but they can just fire me. Or they can fire you all at once, and you can say that's illegal, and they can say, I don't fucking give a shit.
And they can say, go get a lawyer.
There was
It'll be
straight up
worse
a
than
fucking
ours.
there was actually legitimately a store closed in Portland recently that was unionized, a Starbucks, and what it was then in the local news done, it was like, oh yeah, the homeless people who were around there made it unsafe so people couldn't go there. We interviewed one of the people who works there and they say it's really sad that all of the that I'm not going to be able to hang out with the customers anymore. And then we interviewed people who have nothing to do with Starbucks, and they said that it probably had something to do with all the disgusting homeless people. Like this person who's a boss of a store somewhere else, and this person who's a Republican city council member, and it's like, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, piss off.
Yeah.
You hype for Harfest?
Harfest is pretty dumb, right? Gonna watch a bunch of old Dracula movies from the 60s. She watching them Hammer ones.
That actually sounds really cool.
Gonna get a pizza too. All to myself.
Wow. You have life way more figured out than I did at your age.
Really? What were you doing then? The first, yeah.
Hanging out in
Me,
really embarrassing places online.
Yep. Watching old movies literally felt. Yeah.
See ya.
See ya.
Later.
Yep.
No. Oh. Something Harfest, which is basically just a less spooky Halloween. Whatever. I just want to head home and get ready for tonight. I could just do that, or I could wander a bit, taking the Harfesty air. Well, I'll get home when I do.
These guys again.
Nope. No convo.
Oh yeah, and to be clear, for everyone, Scorch was seeming like Scorch, especially because you are explicitly not political. The reason that we're talking about all of these political stuffs in these streams in particular is because this game is extraordinarily political. This all ties directly into the game.
Mm-hmm.
And who was it who said they didn't like the ending of the game?
I don't remember. Firefly?
I think it was Firefly, but yeah, ultimately, like, if you're not getting that out of the game, then ultimately the ending can be kind of, very feel like it comes out of nowhere.
I disagree. I think, I think that this game has a lot more than just political stuff going
certainly.
on.
I would say,
this is a very, very philosophical game, and philosophy applies to, like, all walks of life. And I'm not just talking religion either. Like, it's...
And it's very grounded, down to earth, and that's one of the things that makes Disco Elysium really good too, because it's the same thing.
There's just a bunch of human people there.
A bunch of human people dealing with their human problems that we deal with every day. It's just very explicit about what those problems are, and like, with all of this in mind, like the ending showing up and being the metaphor that it is, and yeah.
I'm not gonna die in this hole.
Because unfortunately, the thing is whether or not you are political, politics will just happen to you.
Yeah.
So even if you, like, aren't good at doing political readings of things,
What am I supposed to...
you'll still get a lot out of this game because it'll feel just like talking to people that you know in real life, and it's like, yeah, because you know, even if it is making some pretty explicit political like themes and stuff. Lisa the Painful is a game with zero symbolism because it just shows you the awful instead. Well,
I think that just showing you the awful instead is the symbolism.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that, at least so far as I know, no corporation anywhere has created a drug that makes you extremely happy and grow 755 arms.
Yeah.
Not yet.
But yeah, and also like the theming well, it's not so much symbolism, but more just very explicit theming is about addiction, at least from what I played for it, because like sometimes it's about addiction and sacrifice, like what are you willing to give up? Are you willing to give up a party member or one of your limbs? You know, stuff like that. Like, you can get another party member, but you can't get one of your limbs back. But then again, another person is going to have to die. You can't get that same
party member back either.
Yeah, exactly.
Foolish Dalsson. Joy doesn't give you extra limbs. Aren't the mutants from Joy? We'll talk about this when we play Lisa. We're playing Night in the Woods right now.
Well, and to be clear, again, all this stuff is not spoilers for me. I know about all of this. I played through a little bit of it. I haven't gotten very far.
Well, yeah, I think the Joy thing is like...
Yeah, it hits you with the Joy thing like immediately. So
yeah, but
you know, the like losing an arm. I took the loss on the arm personally.
Yeah, same. And that's because all of my party members thus far were endearing. Did you know that you get random party members?
Yeah. Yes.
Fucking rules. Aw, yeah, time to get spooky. Me and that Halloween that we were hanging out that one time.
Yeah.
Look, she even has a rarity sticker on her mirror.
Yeah. You dressed up as May and I dressed up as B, so like, yes.
Yeah. Witch dagger! No, I dressed up in May's Halloween costume.
Fucking motherfucking...
have a witch dagger
fucking shirt. Word ass costume.
No, yeah, seriously. Like, actually, she just like grabs a fucking sheet and a hat and she's like,
and
yes.
a cone hat.
Yes! It's perfect! Hello? It must be out, already be out.
Parents are boning the fuck down.
Cloak equals peak costume, yeah.
Cloak and cone hat?
I hope that her parents are boning the fuck down. They need some kind of interaction like that.
They need that.
They need that, yeah.
Hey, look, the teens!
Yeah! Wait. That mouse is a mouse that we see around town. I think they're sisters.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, one, because the one with the heart thing is the teen that hangs out in the tunnels, and this is a different one.
Fucking goth sisters, yeah.
Look, they're here! Oh, have you seen this bit yet?
No.
Yeah, they added new stuff. This is where the new stuff comes.
Dare you spin the wheel of destiny?
Explain.
None can explain the power of the wheel. Save it's an unknowable circular soothsayer.
Oh snap, is it gonna say the sooth?
Sooth shall be said.
Okay, I am into this.
Mighty spin, a commendable spin. The fortune of the future. A place you will be, soon be. Forever.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is, no, this music.
Yes.
Yeah!
Yeah.
This is the train that we were just on. Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's like all three of them, one after the other.
Ah, okay. Okay, that checks out.
The card says much. You shall know many troubles, even till the end of your days.
Oh.
Yep.
I feel like that's just everyone's life. Congratulations, May! You figured out how fortune-telling works!
Hey!
Everyone's got problems. How is this a fortune?
Cards do not lie. Wheel chooses the card is unknowable.
6 knives, 3 triangles, 1 bird. Yeah.
You've learned much, my child.
6 of knives. I'm 20. Well, that was interesting.
May the wheel ever spin in your favor.
All right, then. He's just like me for real. Who? The knives? The bird with the knives and the triangles?
Hold up.
Okay.
Pauline, how do I get into this thing?
How did you know it was the fucking... How did you know it was the fucking bird? The bear?
Oh, I didn't.
Oh.
Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Welcome to the Harfest Spooktacular Water Balloon Toss. You know what to do. You can figure it out pretty quick. Okay, let's go. Oh, it was the bird.
Oh, okay. Woohoo! You hit the spooky ghost! I'm a scary spirit and I've been hit! Yes, this rules, this rules. Yes. I'm extremely cold and wet! Ah! God, hold still. Oh no, I'm dead! Again!
Yeah, this one was mine. This is the purple jacket lady.
No, this is, yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh no, you've hit the evil witch! Ah, which way will I go next? Throw water balloons at the... Ouch, I'm gonna hex you! Ugh!
Holy water balloon.
Ugh! Oh, I'm melted, I'm running away.
What? Why are you a squash? Oh my god.
Oops, I'm the pumpkin.
Oh my god.
Every single one! You should, instead of shooting at where I was, you should have... You hit me, I'm the pumpkin. You should have... You got me the pumpkin wet. Should have shot at where I was going to be. Oh, no, wait, no, fuck, that one was yours. Alright, you can take my crocodile, I guess.
Yeah. If I can hit him, rattle, rattle, I'm a skeleton.
Skeleton.
I can't hit them.
When I say fully water balloon me when I see a Michaela replayer. Understandable. I don't deserve rights.
You hit my bones.
As a Michaela replayer, I have given up all of my rights.
Hey, fuck you, man. What? What? What are you doing? Oh, okay.
Get all of us now.
Well, that sure was something.
On behalf of the Possum Springs Town Council, we urge you to support local business. Yeah!
And enjoy our historic home.
Possum Springs, more like...
Kathleen, no.
Do it. More like Awesome Springs.
Okay, we're done. Can I throw a water balloon at... Oh, God.
Absolutely not.
When I see a
She's doing her very best.
This is a threat to youth, though.
Yeah.
Hey, punks. This guy's cool. I want to be friends with him. Look, they added a parade.
Boardwalk. Hey, it's the old one.
Ooh, yeah, Awesome Springs.
They had a parade, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is cool. I haven't seen all of this shit. This
Casey!
cool.
You're home! Oh, no, wait, sorry. You just kind of look like him.
Yeah, that's the team with the gauges in this year. You know the one.
No, this guy. Look,
Oh,
that kind of does look like Casey.
Hi, I've cleaned myself up.
I went out to LA and began my own startup. And it's not meth.
I became a real entrepreneur, mate. Mary, what the fuck is her, the long version of her name?
Margaret.
Alright, yeah, you know what, you're right, that's worse. That's so much worse.
It is Margaret.
White people love to be named Margaret.
Marge. Marge Borowski. Hey, hey! What you up to?
Seriously? We're putting on this year's Harfest pageant.
Oh, right, okay. Like, live from the old pickaxe. When's this thing supposed to start?
10 minutes, I think.
You think?
This is a nightmare. When did I ever agree to do this? Chamber of Commerce owes me big for this.
Jeez, I hear ya. What?
Okay, so here's the thing, you won't have many lines.
What?
Okay, I've had like 3 no-shows.
Why?
Me. Because this whole thing is stupid and nobody cares about it.
B.
Please, it's the fun part.
B.
Yeah?
I will totally save your ass. I might have this memorized from when I was a kid.
Probably not. They rewrote it like 6 times in the past 2 years to be spookier. So it's like 20% actual history now. And like 80% spooks.
Okay, weird.
Starts off normal, but gets... Anyway.
Nightmare,
You got like
nightmare,
5
nightmare,
minutes to look at your
nightmare,
lines.
Nightmare night, what a fright. Wait.
Nightmare.
I can wing it.
May, please do not wing it.
Okay. Nightmare night, what a fright. Give us something sweet to bite. That was an episode of a television show that I watched a lot. I had to peel through it for screenshots before I went to bed.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, sorry. B.
Oh, I didn't see ye there.
Should I be the old pedophile
Be ye
man?
ghosts? Yeah, sure, go ahead. Be the pedophile. Are ye here to hear the tale of how Spossum Springs came to be?
It's Eric Andre.
Through
The job cat?
Time. Yeah, you know what? Yes, Job Cat is very Eric Andre. Did you know that Eric Andre was starred in the new Panos Cosmanos that was in the Guillermo del Toro's Cabinet of Curiosities last night?
That sounds great. Eric Andre.
We referred traders from 1793.
I thought for some reason I thought you said we reefer traders from 1793.
Fuck yeah. Smoke it classic style.
Uh-huh.
Brother John.
Yes, Brother Stephen.
From this vantage point, I do spy a deep hollow. And within a great and dead tree, and besides with a witch, a spring.
Blessed are we, Brother Stephen, for truly my throat is parched. From these long and arduous travels, and carrying these 300 beaver pelts.
Let us make haste, O excellent brother.
Ho, travelers, spare a crust of bread for an old woman. A poor or something like that. Haggard witch.
Terrible to look upon.
Cruel young men, ye did not even offer one of thy 300 fine beaver pelts to warm my ancient bones.
We have to do that one, though.
Yeah.
We have to do that one, a rude and naughty boy.
Thou art a rude and naughty boy. Thy naughtiness must be met with punishment.
I art uncomfortable.
Thy punishment is a curse, and that shall take ye and thee even this very night. I was born among these trees, 'neath a harvest moon, and ye shall die under that moon.
Brother John, I am frightened.
Faith, Brother Stephen, art thou so easily shaken by the ramblings of an old crone? Come, help me carry these 300 beaver pelts. Dalsson, you have great goblin energy. Thank you. I identify very strongly with Maborovsky.
But little did anyone know that witch did not curse in vain. They skin 300 beaver.
No, they're
people skip that
regular
skin?
animals too.
Yeah, they're regular animals.
Only
It's
half
like a
of them
normal
were
cat.
beaver people.
Yeah.
Help!
Help! Help! Who will help a poor traveler? Okay.
By the moon and stars above us, sir, I beseech thee, what is thy trouble?
Which?
You're in this? Yup.
Og, witch!
Yup!
I swear thee, friend, that this very day, this horrifying crone did curse my brother and I to die.
Zwounds! That's something Greg would say outside of a play.
We camped by this very spring beneath the dead tree. And even now his body lieth upon the earth. Lifeless as a pile of 300 beaver pelts.
Geg. Oh, it chilleth the heart.
Oh, that's you. Sorry, go ahead and do your job.
I did curse this spring, that any man who drinketh from it shall perish.
Ugh, I am slain. I join thee now, brother Stephen.
Wow. I am also undone, for I have drinketh of the water. Don't leave me here, Greg. Bye. Dalsson, do you remember the Cat May image? Yes. Very much.
Yeah, even here, the cursed lust for blood would not be sated.
Do you think there is a fox Geg? Probably. Wouldn't surprise me if there was a fox Greg.
Gaze upon them. Gaze upon these spirits.
Brother, we are now ghosts. Ah, I am tormented by the accusing glare of 300 ghostly beavers.
It would seem that all who die here are cursed never to leave.
Doth that witch know what she hath done? Even the play ties into, man, get me the fuck out of this town.
Huh?
Crap.
Or...
For each man is determined on his path, and each path leads only to his end.
Okay. And yet each path may lead to places unknown.
You! From the bus station.
Young witch. It is the god of the forest.
I didn't expect you to...
Ain't that the way?
So...
Witch, thou hast tarried too long in this world. I banish thee to wander in the night, through the stranger places.
Oh shit, like that Netflix show. Oh god, how did you know?
Young witch, let me speak wisdom to you. We begin and we end. At night, in the woods. But that is not the whole of the story. Yeah.
Says your line. Forest god, thou hast no power here.
Even now thy end beginneth.
Act my infernal powers.
Young witch, even now the world you know endeth. And who can say what lieth in the world to come?
Wow.
Beware as you go, for there are ghosts.
Woo!
Take care.
Love that laughing sound effect.
And so was founded this festival. On Halloween we shall celebrate the dying of the year. And the founding of Possum Springs.
Bob, fucking job, Bob.
I, Mayor Ghost, decree it.
The beaver population suffered a decline, and now our biggest exports are corn and pumpkins. I wonder how it suffered a decline. We used to be the county seat. Now leave before I curse you all.
Oh no, audience. And that's our show. Be careful as you leave here, for who knows what may lurk in the darkness. And be sure to pick up a flyer on your way out. From Possum Springs Chamber of Commerce. Support your spooky local businesses. That's something I still say.
I also say that. I say that like actually all the time, even not on
Same. That's how I refer to Graveyard Media, even though technically it's a conglomeration of people who live in like 5 different states.
I would say that to fucking Raj when I was buying vape from him. I gotta support my spooky local businesses, and he had no fucking idea what I was talking about, but he was just that kind of guy. He's like, yeah, man,
jeez,
support
thanks,
your
guys.
spooky local businesses.
I am never doing that again.
So what are we doing now? Well, I'm going home. Angus is making dinner, and we're gonna watch horror movies. Can I come? It's more of a date thing. May, we're gonna fuck. Oh.
May, we're going to be quote-unquote watching horror movies. We're going to be watching horror movies. Netflix is going to be asking if we are going to be... Chamber of Commerce folks are going to be going to the buffet out by the Ham Panther. Kind of have business to go business stuff. I hate this.
But you're good at it.
Both of those things can be true.
Can I come?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, good night.
Night.
That kid on their phone gets kidnapped and fucking murdered. This is
like
garbage.
Right now?
Yeah, like right now.
This very fucking second.
Uh-huh. What the? Oh my god. Hey, anyone? Shit. You can see the leaves follow. Where the hell did he go? Shit.
Fucking Agent 47, they knocked him out and carried them away in like 2 seconds. Yeah?
Yeah, right? Ah.
May? Go home.
There's a guy up there on the hill. He stole some kid. He looked like a ghost.
Yes, huh?
Or something like that.
May, you shouldn't be out here. Doing whatever it is that you're doing.
No, no one should be out here, but there's this guy.
May, I'll drive you home.
No!
May, now.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We're going into the woods for a night! What the fuck is this Limbo? No. Maybe. There is a wellspring here.
Yeah.
But there's not a fucking fountain. There's not a well over it.
Yeah.
Not the structure. Part 3. The Long Fall.
I'm pretty sure we have like one more day with B. Yeah, we should go to the police.
We're investigating the ghost. So, there is, what we have left is 2 hangouts and then the final, like 2 ghost investigation thing with either Greg, Angus, or B. And you pick 2. And then the third one is the either the fight, the Greg and Angus have a fight, or you save.
Or you go to the party.
Which, if she jumped into a river, it'd probably be fine because she's an alligator, so she can swim. But
yeah,
I mean, she might catch a cold. It is the city, you know.
She's cold-blooded.
Never know what's in that city. Yeah, that's part of the problem too. I guess the water's warmer though, huh? So I think
alligators usually.
So I think I want to do the first day of this. Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do Angus.
Angus, but then we'll ignore Gag.
We don't have to do B. Oh, the library's good.
Yeah, the library is good.
Oh, I like doing Angus. My favorite one to do is Angus.
Yeah, Angus is very good.
Just because it's like the only day you get to hang out with just Angus.
Yeah. Yeah, Angus is a good boy.
Hey, May, thank you so much for your help last night. We're going to realize that I completely imposed in a big way. Thank you, and I really appreciate it. I'll be at work cleaning up after last night if you want to say hello.
Hey, dude, sorry couldn't hang last night. Angus says he's sorry, too. Band practice today, yeah, because I'm in charge and I say so. Off to work, bye. I love Gag.
Belle
likes doing Angus. Yeah, so does Greg. Whoa.
Damn
oh,
right.
God. It's fucking pumpkin-headed, guys. Somebody kill me.
Oh, yeah, have fun.
You're just, like, the same every day. What is your bird existence like?
Excited for the conversation with Mom today.
Do we have any detective books out here? Of course. Of course we do. Do we have any books about ghosts? Like real-life ghosts? Do we have any books for nut jobs, not nut jobs, I guess? No, this is good. Research is good. Confront the problem head on. You're not losing it, dude. You are, in fact, keeping it very close. But by the way, whenever I type "bwahaha," it is Whitebeard laughing. Good. Yeah. I wonder if the new working clock downstairs thinks this clock is scary. Big ol' thing upstairs, like you, but different, huge, and spooky. Making weird noises at night. Gee, May, have you been thinking about God a lot? I can't find this thing spooky. It's a piece of Granddad. We need more of those.
You got that tooth. Well, that's not a piece of Granddad, but...
Guess we're all looking a bit older. Weird to take, like, one moment and make it, like, the official version of us. Is that her dad in the fencing hut in, like, a fucking Zorro outfit?
I think it is, yeah.
Is that May that must be May graduating high school.
Yeah. Or, Candy. Hey, hon.
Collect Grandpa Armstrong artifacts. I don't think...
Say hello, why don't you?
I don't think if Grandpa were like Armstrong, he'd have did what he did with all those boys. That's not a gay innuendo. I'm talking about the good old boys. And not those good old boys. The good old boys. Hey, Mom.
We had gay sex! You look really tired.
So do you. Also, I have a splitting headache.
Well, the weather seems to agree with you. Gray and drizzly.
I could go for that today.
Me. Every day. Hey, hon.
Yeah?
I'm sorry about yesterday.
Me too. I said some stuff. I didn't really mean it.
Now, whether you meant it or not, that isn't how we should communicate. I don't want us to stop talking. I don't want a repeat of a few weeks ago.
Years ago.
Years ago, sorry.
When she beat up that kid.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry, Mom, about all of it.
Hey, May, you okay?
I'm fine. I guess I'm stressed, too. I saw some weird stuff last night, or I think I did.
You want to talk about it?
Later. I'm still putting it together.
Can we talk about school?
Also later. What are you so stressed about? No, not so.
Oh, well, I guess you're a grown-up now.
Just spill it, Mom.
After your incident a few years back, you know we went into some debt, smoothing that over.
Oh, jeez, I'm still so sorry about that.
In the past, let's not go back over it.
God, that's a nice sentence to hear. Okay.
When it came time to get you off of school, we took some advantage of a kind of mortgage. Make sure you were taken care of.
Okay.
Well, it turns out it wasn't a very good deal. And I just feel so stupid. Like, they like to offer these mortgages to people who maybe don't have a lot of money and aren't used to getting offers like this.
Why?
Because the bank took advantage of us, and now they own the house, and it's more money than we can pay when it's worth.
What does that mean?
It means we're not sure how long into the future we'll have the house.
Holy crap, we're in trouble, huh? And I'm a huge jerk?
It's... Sweetie, don't worry about it.
How? What you reading?
It's a book of unsolvable murders.
Did they all happen?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Sure. Want to hear a real teaser?
Sure.
Alright, there's this man lying dead in a kitchen with a bullet wound in his head. And there's a man there with him. He's got some blood on his right hand, but no gun.
Huh.
Last thing the dead guy has is a scar on the back of his head.
Do you know the answer?
No. Well, I don't know. If there's one answer, it's supposed to get you thinking.
About murder?
We can't solve a murder without one.
Okay, so I have a question. What kind of scar does the guy have?
Straight line, a few inches across, hidden under the hair.
I love that, May. Okay, I think I got it.
Well, what you got?
The guy in the room is a surgeon. He implanted a magnet in the dead guy's skull. That's why he has the scar. Then, the suspect used a super magnet or something on the dead guy's forehead, which pulled the magnet out through the dude's head.
Then why? That's why he has blood on one hand.
Yup, and I bet the murder weapons are stuck to the fridge, holding up a pic of Aunt Dottie.
Bravo, sweetie.
Thank you, thank you.
You make quite a pair of investigators.
Danny Jed Olson Johnson wrote that book. Could open a detective agency in town. Could probably use one right now, probably. What is that supposed to mean, sweetie? All right, I'm gonna get going.
Love you, daughter detective.
Love you too, Inspector Mom. Oh. Mom, eels. Guy just draws a fucking dead guy with a bullet through his head. They have a bless this mess right on the...
Yeah. Me too.
I can see the Penderson's house from here. What a ghoul that guy is. He's hated me forever. Just because I put an M80 down his roof gutter. I mean, that's just petty, this grudge. That was like forever ago. What's an M80? Is that a firework?
Yeah.
What?
It's sort of like it's kind of a firework. It's essentially like it's like a cherry bomb, basically.
Oh, okay. It's a grenade. Yeah, I'm not gonna Google M80 and get put on a list that you're already on, so you can just tell me. I'll be right back.
I'm probably gonna be right back in like half a second. Actually, no, I'm gonna be right back right now. I'll be right back. Down. Vibe. It's time to vibe. We're vibing. We all vibing. We all vibing. We all vibing. We all, everyone vibe. Everybody vibe. It's time for vibes and vibing and Beavis. Beaves and vibes. Vibe. Chilling, we vibing. Hope the stream has been good. It's been pretty good. We've gotten on like a bunch of bullshit, but like that's fine. That's kind of like our entire fucking like thing a little bit. Let's go back to motherfucking, let's go back to movie news and stuff. We read about Mandy earlier a little bit. Alright, so what? Yeah, here we are. Movies. I'm talking about movies while Dalson's been. Why haven't we had a Running Man remake? That's a very good question. It's probably because they don't think it would make any money. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Dune, all VHS segments ranked and reviewed. Oh, wow. By this guy's blog. What are some movies you were surprised were great? Ooh, this is going to be a fun one. Mine mostly is like the first of the fucking monkey movies that was goddamn insane. Like, the Matt Reeves monkey movies are all fucking really, really good. And now that he's taken over Batman, it's wonderful. I'm very happy about that. A lot of people want to see a return to the Snyderverse after, like, the Matt Reeves Batman, but I don't fucking care. I don't want that. I want to, you know... I want the Matt Reeves DC universe. First, the bad guys, little to expectations, because for one thing, you hadn't seen many DreamWorks films. Oh, the bad guys, like the animated movies. I thought it was bad guys, which is or the good guys, yeah. Great from over the top. Apparently, this person likes Elvis, the new one. So I've heard nothing but that it's bad. Super Pets. Oh wow. And LA Confidential. Okay, and that's the one fucking thing that anyone said in that. Okay, anyway. New Deaths of Steve Buscemi. All Quiet on the Western Front, the new one. Okay, I haven't seen that one. Obvious things that make movies feel older movies feel older. Ooh, this is fun. I mean, like, the obvious things that he's talking about are special effects, but, like, what other... You're in your I'm in my 50s, and with the opinion to watch, even once they start growing up, it's interesting to me that movies I saw in the 90s are starting to feel old. Not all of them, but go back a little further, like the 70s, and something just feels different. I'm not talking about stuff, film quality, or special effects, or cell phones, etc. Maybe it's pacing, or camera work, or script, or acting, or director stuff. I can't always put my finger on it. Normally looking humans, there's something off-putting about propensity to cast beautiful people in nearly every role. Yeah, that's one thing. That is like a legitimate, actual problem. You'll watch 70 shows like Mannix and Rock Profiles, you'll notice the muscle enforcer guys look like they have some meat on them, not like the roided out gym rats. A few days ago, haven't seen it before, probably haven't given it a proper watch in 10 years. Weird that basically no one is strikingly beautiful in it, except for Michael Bean. It's so good that people look normal in it, especially Ripley. Not that she's not beautiful, but I'll put on display. It's so wonderful, but sad, and it's not like that anymore. Mid-Atlantic accents, listen like Philly and Baltimore. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah. Flat lighting, or when not completely flat, basic 3-point lighting. Yeah. These days have become way too preoccupied with preserving the crazy amounts of dynamic range in modern cameras, causing every blockbuster movie to have a really boring, low-contrast look. Also because of the actual fragile egos, everyone's got to look as soft and beautiful as possible, no matter where the scene is going. And yeah, that's the thing about, like, incredibly good-looking actors that's, like kind of a thing. It's, man, yeah. Everyone is smoking. No, that's it. Camera shots. Watching 70s movies, you're bound to get at least one slow pan and zoom from a rooftop across the street from far away in a real or location. It has a feel of serendipitously filming strangers than it does a modern movie. You never see that style used anymore. Yeah! The very type from films from the 70s, but I think they become effective in modern films and evoke that classic paranoia thriller style. Yeah. Pacing. Yeah. Yep. Pacing is kind of a big one. Pacing nowadays is way faster. You're realizing we're watching Hustler after The Color of Money. I'm by no means an impatient viewer, and my god, the long takes, and of course the current frantic HD editing style makes The Color of Money look sedate. Yeah. Whoa, hold on. Camera cuts are different. They have changed for shorter attention spans of younger generation. You gotta talk to Gudar about that one. That's not like ADHD adult kids. That's Gudar released Breathless, and now cameras constantly cut in between things. Like that's new as of the 60s. There's only one movie that gave you a headache from the camera work. They haven't. Possible parody influence from the advertising industry? How so? They did their research and found 30-second ads shortened the viewer's attention more effectively. Hollywood took notice of this and adopted the principle for their own work and succeeded. They got widely copied, and here we are today. It's called MTV cutting. Well, that's another thing it is, but yeah. That started with Gudar, though. Like, you know, how would you destroy a tugboat? You have 2 weeks and $500,000. A tugboat. Tugboats aren't very big, so $500,000. I could probably rent like a wrecking ball for that, or rent it. I only need a wrencher for an afternoon, so, like, you know. Tugboat is on the water and moving it around. If they find out you destroyed it, you get arrested. Oh, huh. Oh, well, in that case, you can probably, with $500,000, make some explosives. Right? You can probably purchase some explosives and place them at the, And is the tugboat going to be on the water all of the 2 weeks, or is it ever going to be docked?
Because I assume it's not going to be moving the entire 2 weeks. Like, if it's staying in like a similar place, like, you know, probably I would sneak in when it's docked and place, like, you know, explosives near the bottom in the hole, or just like, if I just destroy a tugboat, right? It's going around in circles on the water for the entire 2 weeks? Man. Okay, so, I'm trying to think. Maybe like even just like using like a little hand drill, you can drill like a bunch of holes in the boat, and like if they're small enough, you know, it might take them a while to even notice them, especially if it's like a tugboat and there's no way to get to like the very bottom of it. They might not even realize they're taking on water. And then, I mean, if it's at the bottom of the ocean, then it's fucking gone. But again, with $500,000, you could probably just get some good explosives, put them on the tugboat somewhere, and then just, like, you know. I mean, like, yeah, a stick of dynamite's wick might get wet, but I mean, like, you know, $500,000, you got a lot of chances in 2 weeks, yeah. If all you're doing is destroying the tugboat.
Okay.
Tugboats don't just explode, they might investigate it. Yeah, okay. Oh no, someone fucking, used dynamite to explode this. Just fucking don't leave fingerprints on it. Do you know how much, like, realistically, the amount of violent crimes that are solved by police officers are like, you gotta understand, real life does not work like it does in the movies. Fucking police officers don't do jack and shit, even for, like, you know, real life violent crime. Most violent crimes are just never fucking solved. Like, yeah. They might investigate it, but, like, so? What are they gonna find me immediately? You're being tracked down by a group of YA detective protagonists. I'm still living the real world. Most kids are what could be considered YA detective protagonists. They can't find shit. You're gonna get a bunch of true crime people, like, blaming it on, like the fucking, like a person who lives there and looks slightly angry every once in a while, sitting on, like, the fucking, like, dock to feed the birds because they got bad vibes from them. And I'm going to be fine.
Why,
Uh-huh.
The game capture won't capture now.
No.
No.
Delete the evidence. Well, sorry, it's gonna be up on Twitch there if you blow up a tugboat and follow my advice. Uh-oh. I don't think the cops are gonna watch this Twitch stream after they hear a tugboat exploded, but you know how it is. Especially because of, like, the example, like you're not gonna, it's gonna be pretty hard to find a tugboat constantly and consistently moving in a circle in the water for literally fucking 2 weeks.
Ooh, what? Don't blow up any fucking tugboats. Don't do things that hurt people. That's bad. That's my.
I don't think there was any people on the tugboat.
Oh.
It's been going around in the water for 2 weeks. No people were ever mentioned.
Oh, okay.
You have it's like you have $500,000 to blow up a tugboat. How do you do it? I said just put some fucking dynamite on the side of it and explode it, or just to destroy a tugboat.
Huh. $500,000?
Yeah, I mean, you can buy some pretty good explosives. You can buy some fucking sea mines for that!
I would take it to the place that is the closest that disposes of boats for me, and then pay them the boat disposal fee and keep the, like, $400.
To be clear, destroying it is illegal.
Oh, wait, what?
Destroying it is illegal, and it is out on the water for 2 weeks, constantly going around in circles.
Why is it illegal to destroy this tugboat?
Because it's illegal to blow up tugboats. This is not your tugboat. Nor is it the person who wants you to destroy it.
But I get $500,000 for it?
I assume that you got $500,000 as cash to use to destroy the tugboat.
John Tugboat is there. Oh, I tell him to tug his own fucking boat.
I'd pay John Tugboat $100,000 to help me with the dynamite and then explode his tugboat. It's probably more than what he's getting paid.
It's also probably more than the tugboat's worth.
I just pay for John Tugboat's fucking mortgage if he, like, destroys the tugboat that he probably doesn't own.
Yeah. Alright, not to stop this riveting conversation, but I really want to get through this day so that I can,
Yeah.
How's it going, Summers? How was your Halloween? Weird. Went to Harfest, saw some messed up shit that I think was real, and then had a really bad nightmare. Cool, I stayed in and ate candy and watched TV. Halloween episodes were on. Well, I was out living a Halloween episode, okay? Whoa. Yup. Want to hear a new poem? Sure. Autumn wins. Autumn sins. Okay. Autumn times. Autumn crimes.
No, we do have to do B because it's Selmer's poem.
Uh-huh. What counts as an autumn sin? Cheating on your wife with some gas station skank.
Get his ass, get his ass, get his ass, get his ass, get his ass.
In November. Right. Yeah, that's, inconsiderate. Hey, Mr. Chaskov.
Yes, Selma?
You're gonna break your neck someday.
I will make sure to fall right on you.
Hahaha, well, I'm a big enough target.
I'm bigger than you, we should be covered.
You too. Leaves, leaves, leaves. Is that a poem? Nope.
Should be.
It could be.
Should be. Mrs. Varnish sports herself. Don't go tracking mud all over it.
The missus is his dog.
Yes.
That's why we were making her nervous, because of the porch varnish. Hey man, I gotta track...
The varnish was made by the dog, like, scooching its butt across the porch.
Oh god. That's not varnish. John Tugboat accepts your proposal. You split the remaining cash with him, and he also collects some tugboat insurance. And now he is the one who they are investigating for blowing up the tugboat.
Yeah, exactly.
Insurance
Miss Maborowski.
Present.
Smell the autumn winds.
Yeah, hard to miss it. I'm soaking wet.
Wouldn't you not miss such a thing? Talking of, want to see more stars?
Yeah. Can we, with the clouds in the way?
Have a look.
Ah, I'm blind.
This is your own fault at this point, I would say.
Found one.
Let's see. Big snake. Yes.
Big snake?
I always say big snake. Yep.
I saw a big snake once.
At the zoo?
In Scouts, we were hiking, and one was sunning itself on a rock.
Oh, what a treat.
I was thinking it's rare to see a snake just randomly relaxing. What's up with this one? Those giant big stars aren't even part of the constellation. What even is this? Yeah, right?
Big snake emerged
so I think
from
actually the lens... I think the
villages.
lens refracts the light from the star just so that it projects a snake onto the lens.
Yeah, and it's a dusk star. Big
Yeah.
snake emerged from the earth and made war upon the villages.
What villages?
You know, the villages.
Okay.
And he himself wrapped around as he wrapped himself around them, the villagers saw that they were encircled by the same.
Big snake.
And they came together, and together they slew the...
Big snake.
You learn.
Just look at 9 stars in a line and go, yeah, that's a line. That's how do you think constellations were made?
Yeah.
Why did Big Snake attack the people?
Do you have sympathy for the big snake?
Geez, I don't know, but can we keep saying Big Snake?
Big snake.
Big snake.
Big
Snake. Not from refracting lenses. What? Who's not? I'm not from refracting lenses. These are just stories about the stars. They're not a constellation. They're stars in the same way that, like, Mars is named after Mars, the god of war. Mars killed a bunch of people in the war that he was the god of. You see how this works? Tell the story and...
Yeah.
They should rename Mars to Kratos. What if they rename Mars to Kratos in like 30 years? They like need a new name for Mars because somebody actually copyrighted Mars like a long time ago.
Like Elon Musk.
Yeah, Elon Musk copyrights the name Mars.
Particular.
And they have to rename Mars in the scientific community to Kratos. Wouldn't that be fucking sick?
The problem is Kratos is already copyrighted.
Fuck. Yeah, but okay, but think about this. If you were the intellectual property owners for God of War, and somebody said, "Hey, can we rename Mars after your guy?"
Yeah, you have
That'd
to give us $1 million, NASA.
But what about the exposure?
Go hit up fucking Joe Biden.
Star located, Captain.
Let's consult the guide. Ooh, you'll like this one.
Really?
Oh, because they're dead.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm into it.
Gramercy the Medium. In life, he spoke with the dead.
Really?
Who knows? But when he died, in his own spirit returned and spoke through him.
Wait, that's dumb.
How so?
That's just called being alive.
Oh, so the body was dead.
So he was like a zombie?
But just as smart as before. No looking for brains.
So like normal, but he smelled bad?
Just so.
Why did they make this guy into a star?
I have no idea.
I guess it's kind of impressive. Dumb, but impressive. This is just Brooke. This is a fucking Straw Hats.
Yeah.
That's literally just Brooke. So what's the moral of this one?
Moral?
Yeah, usually star things like this have some sort of moral.
Yeah, sometimes things are just strange. Rod Serling ass.
That's the moral?
Wasn't that kind of fucked up? Wasn't that kind of fucked up? Anyway, next time on the Twilight Zone, racism is bad.
Do you guys want to see Tony Chopper with a gun? Here he is. He's got a fucking gun.
Thank you.
And with that face, he is ready to kill.
Tony Chopper does do a lot of ready to kill.
He doesn't really kill that much. Sometimes he does.
Sometimes he does.
It's mostly by accident.
Mostly by accident, especially when he goes fucking wild.
Yeah, also
flashes.
his little hat is camouflage there, which is never an outfit that appears in the show, but it's very funny. It's the little guy from the Can We Get Much Higher memes. That's him!
It is him.
Well, gee willikers, Mr. Chazkov.
Willikers.
Well, gee willikers.
Lamau Willikers.
Wow,
Not
that
two
was
willikers.
pretty great.
Yes, it was. More in a couple days.
Big snake. Ding, 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 ding. Supposedly, the original scene is very emotional, but if you saw it, you would lose your shit. It's in the movie. It's in the Drum Island movie. Chopper is very upsetty that he has to leave his grandma, who was his dead dad's wife or something. It's a lot less fucked up than I made it sound there.
Yeah, it really is.
He had a guy who adopted him, and the guy who adopted him had super duper ultra cancer, and he knew he had super duper ultra cancer, so Chopper fed him a poisonous mushroom.
Because that was going to cure him, and unfortunately it didn't.
Yeah, he associated the pirate flag with everything good in the world because that's what his adoptive dad talked about. Pirates being free and good.
And his adopted dad did a domestic terrorism because he was already gonna die.
Yeah.
But Chopper essentially killing him gave him like, well, I'm gonna die anyway. Fuck it.
Yeah, he was like,
he's
like, I'm definitely gonna die, and I'm not gonna let Chopper have been the one to kill me.
Yeah.
Hey, church mom.
Hey, heathen daughter.
Oh, I'll make it in here someday. But come on, seriously, no one likes getting up on Sunday.
I find it very enriching. Your father does too, mostly. But he attends, and that's what's important. And, you know, it means a lot to me.
Alright, well, guilt thoroughly tripped. You do work for the church.
That's not what faith is like, hon. There's more grace than condemnation.
Kinda, whatever. Alright, I'm out.
See you later, sweetie.
Can we meet Black Goat back here yet?
No.
The reason I made that Monty Hall problem joke in the first place, by the way, when we were back here, was because this was like related to something with Germ and how he describes more about Black Phillip or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
But it's cut content. This area is cut content pertaining to Black Goat. And that's why I said behind one of these doors is a goat. And behind two of them is nothing.
Okay,
I was just, like, I wasn't even trying to get into a conversation about the Monty Hall problem. I just thought it was recognizable enough, and I put a little spin on it to make it all goats.
Yeah.
Where's the... Oh, yeah, Pastor Kate's not out here. Bruce! Oh, man, Bruce, it's raining. Oh, Pastor K's out here. I don't feel right about it. You're Pastor K.
I know, but sometimes the right thing doesn't feel right.
I just think it's wrong to take something when folks don't want you to take it.
Well, I feel God would see this differently. I do, at least.
That's because you're a good person. Hey, hey!
Hey again!
Hey. So I had this really bad dream last night.
Me too. I dreamed I was a pizza. And someone would slice me.
I'm sorry. Have you ever walked up to a pastor and said, Pastor, I had this really weird dream last night, and then the pastor goes, yeah, let me talk about mine, dude.
Never. Well, ultimately, it is that is sort of a. I get why she's doing it.
Yeah, it's just very funny.
Would you rather enter the Twilight Zone or Mouth Dreams? What is Mouth Dreams?
I've never heard of Mouth Dreams, so probably the Twilight Zone.
It's the Neil Cicerega album.
Also, sometimes funny little funny things can happen in the Twilight Zone, especially if you're gonna fuck a robot. If you're gonna have sex,
turn into Santa.
If you are going to have sex with a robot, then the Twilight Zone is where you want to be. I would say that the probability of having sex with a robot in the Twilight Zone is higher than that of any other show, except maybe the Jetsons.
Yeah, listen. Basically, if you go into the Twilight Zone with the mindset of, boy, I sure don't want to fuck a robot, you'll leave the Twilight Zone like, man, I wish I fucked that robot.
Oh yeah.
Rod Serling will come up and be like, you should have fucked the robot. The robot was good to fuck, and you should have fucked it.
The robot is actually the good guy in this episode. The humans were the bad
robot is
ones.
almost always the good guy in these episodes.
You know Detroit becoming human? Fuck you.
Imagine what if that was good.
What if that was good and also black and white?
What if David Cage didn't fucking exist? Welcome to the Twilight Zone. It's better here. Come along. What if we had fucking social commentary that was like right for the time, and it wasn't written by a fucking hack?
Yep. That just makes me sad we don't have a pizza place anymore.
I gotta order it out from by the highway now. Tragic.
I had a dream I was a goose flying south, and I had to keep up with the other gooses or I'd get lost. That's sad. 'Tweren't a good dream. What are y'all talking about?
Yelling. Big meeting coming up. City council.
Yep. About...
Bruce here.
Wow, that's intense.
We'd appreciate your prayers. This is precisely the kind of time where God shows up.
Hope so. Me too. The teens aren't out here. If somebody says geese, I will correct them to gooses, and if they say gooses, I will correct them to geese. This is how I always win every argument. 406. That's fucking genius. Now
Yeah,
you gotta take notes. You're doing it the hard way. This is the fucking.
Listen. There's a phrase I am very fond of, and it's, "I never said I wasn't a hypocrite." Who said that? I don't remember saying I wasn't a hypocrite. Because, like, how are you gonna argue with that?
However, there is a correct answer to this. Actually, it is geese.
Gross.
It is geese if it is a bunch of the same type of geese. However, if there are multiple different species of gooses, for example, Canadian geese and Egyptian geese, together, then you refer to them collectively as gooses.
Yeah.
It's the same with fish and fishes.
Yeah. And fishies.
Actually, it's the opposite. God damn it, 406, don't... Is it the opposite? See,
No, I think you're right.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm right. You're fucking with me.
Specifically because we constantly have geese flying overhead.
Yeah.
And it's geese are talked about a lot around here, and there's only one type.
Yeah.
There is one kind of geese.
Lori. I hope she's here. Oh boy,
Lori is
oh boy.
friend-shaped.
That's what my cat says about the mouse that lives in our fucking house. She's like, here, dude. She's like, here, dude. You want some of my cat food? Tell you what, you help me keep you help me keep the cockroaches out of there, and you can have some of my rations. Did you go to
Harfest?
Yeah, ended up in a play because my friend B screwed it up.
Well, I ate pizza and watched Blood Gorgon.
Blood Gorgon?
Yes! An Italian movie from like 1980.
Describe my cat. She's fat and lazy, and she loves it when you cuddle her, and she stinks because she can't clean herself because she's so fat. And we love her very much.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she has like a Majin Buu M on her. Sounds like one of your cats? Yeah, it sounds like one of everybody's cats. Sorry, Lori, go on.
An Italian movie from like 1980. A lot of blood, but it's like theatrical and stuff. Girls boarding school. This is just Suspiria. Bunch of ghosts kidnapping them. This is just Suspiria talking to them, to the
Blood Gorgon?
Yep. Is something wrong?
Nah, just... I think I saw a ghost or something last night. Ugh, I'm not sure.
Sounds kind of awesome.
It was like the opposite of awesome.
Oh, sorry.
It's cool. I'll see you later.
Good luck with your ghost problem.
Thanks. Oh, yeah, killer.
Killer.
One is fat and either sits around or crawls on you. The other is poopy smelling and very cat. Yeah. Sounds right. Hey, B.
Hey, thanks again for last night. I owe you one.
It's fine. It was fun. My night got, like, really weird and bad after.
How so?
I'll tell you later, I guess. Still, like, putting it together?
Oh, well, let me know how that goes.
I will.
I think band practice day?
Yeah, I'm gonna go hunt down Greg.
Shouldn't be too difficult.
Yeah, no, he's at the Snack Falcon.
I don't know how that guy stays employed. He steals constantly, breaks supplies for fun, and leaves work whenever he wants.
Greg plays by his own rules.
Well, it feels more like the world plays by his rules.
Whoa.
I don't even know what that means.
May is just casually standing on the counter having this conversation. Still.
It's fine.
Whoa.
Like, that's the thing that you literally need to lift up so that people can go by, and she doesn't weigh enough to be able to break it.
Yeah. Yeah. War is some bullshit. You hear me, statue? I guess you were drafted. Ugh. You died before you got to enjoy the statue they made of you. It's garbage. They can't make me go to war. I'll go underground. I'll join some sort of group that's against war and stuff. We'll blow up war stuff and sabotage other war stuff. Hey, May, that's going to war. I'll live in the shadows for decades. No address, always on the run, living in a trailer in the desert. It'll be awesome.
Video outpost as well. Also.
Hey, Genghis.
You up for band practice in a bit?
I guess. Weird night.
Oh, so?
I'll tell you about it later. Okay, bye. Hey, Angus, I had a weird night. Oh, you want to talk about it? No. Bye. Whoa, is someone moving in? Probably something dumb. I miss you, pizza place. Something dumb, huh? Meow. I have like a weird polyp in my nose.
Wet again. And I'm cold again.
Stupid ball factory. It's just rain.
Hey, why are we still standing out here?
Someone has to. Why?
Someone has to.
Can I get on top of the Snalkin? No, I can't get on top of the Snalkin. I need to. Greg, and it's day 2 of part 3 or part 4.
No, it's day 1 of part 3.
Is it?
Halloween was last night, yeah. So
No,
you
I
can't
mean
get on the Falcon.
no. It's the Greg and Angus's apartment has to unlock the front door.
Ah.
So it's tomorrow. You fuck up the play that bad?
Hey, you.
Working here now?
Yep, sucks. But it pays.
Question, how do they fit a kitchen in there?
Barely.
What do you do here?
Grillman and janitor. A cook and mop.
At the same time?
Yep.
Damn, dude, that sucks. Good thing I'm not getting a job. Oh, shit. You ship Greg and Angus? Call it Grangus? That's a good ship, yeah.
Good ship.
Germ, why are you being arrested?
Okay. You smell weird.
Why is my aunt's car here?
It's your aunt.
Yeah.
Oh, weird. That, like, makes you half cop. You'll never catch me, half coppa.
Germ, if you ever fucking call me half cop again, I will slit your throat.
I don't know what they're doing up there.
Huh. You go to Harfest?
Nah, over it.
Cool. I had kind of a weird time. Weird bad time, actually.
It's a guaranteed weird bad time.
Yeah. Are those people from yesterday still here?
No. We're not, like, good friends or anything.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why I thought you'd know. I was wondering if they ever met Casey out there somewhere.
I can ask. I used to ask.
I just hate thinking about him out there all by himself.
Casey's tough. He'll be fine. When you gotta get out, you gotta get out.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, see you at band practice.
Real talk, do you actually like watching us play?
Yeah. I mean, you're not good, but yeah. Not my style.
What is your style?
Black metal, thrash, crossover, hip-hop.
Fuck yeah. Like Witch Dagger, they're kind of metal.
Oh, yeah. That's like Doom shit, right?
Totally. What?
You know, one time a guy followed me up, and like the guy from the tracks.
What did you do?
I was going some night back in the summer. Yeah, it was
Sorry,
like it was like some night back in the summer, and out of the corner of my eye, I could kind of see this dude. Taking turns out of the parking lot, taking this turn out of the parking lot. He started creeping up on me, like, and so I stepped up like 50 feet back. But I didn't want to look right at him. I took a detour through the woods and sat in a tree. And it was getting dark, but like, I could see him just standing off the road, waiting for me to come down.
Holy shit. What did you do?
After it got dark, I climbed down and got up the hill real quick.
Ah!
Yeah, it was a weird bad time.
I am so upset right now.
I know, right? So yeah.
Oh, okay, you're just gonna leave me with that? Hey, I'm all cop, what the fuck is going on up here?
I faced through the fucking... I faced through the stairs.
Yeah. Germa. What were you doing? Oh.
What were you doing out here last night?
I saw someone kidnap someone, like a kid.
Tell me again. Tell me what you saw again.
Someone with a big old coat with someone over their back.
And you chased them down here?
Yeah, and I got to the fence and they were up in the woods.
Alright, May. Thank you.
Ugh, I knew you were just gonna brush this off.
Mate, there's been no missing persons reports. That tends to happen when a kid goes missing from something like Heartfest. Hell, I got 6 calls about kids out too late. There would be a report.
I'm reporting! This right here, this is a report!
Mate, there's no break in the fence.
So?
So unless someone could jump this thing while carrying a teenager who hasn't been reported as missing... Any other theories, May?
Maybe they had the key to the lock. Oh, wait. I assume she would think of that if that was a gate. That doesn't. That must not be a gate.
Murderers, then. Well, it's just the one murderer, actually. Wait.
They could have gone around the fence.
I don't know, May. The fence goes along a parking lot, almost to the tracks, for you to be right behind them, and then to miraculously be on the other side of the fence. I was running around half the night, getting after this teenage bullshit, and people scared of clotheslines and noses.
Are you trying to kick off a horror movie? No one believes the girl that saw the ghost? Well, I have bad news for you. The cop always dies.
Sorry, but we're talking about a ghost now?
It must have gone through the fence.
Really, May?
No, yes, I don't know. I'm really tired.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Cops uphold the status quo.
Will you at least check the woods?
Mate, me and Dan McConnell were up there this morning because of what you said last night. From the old fence up to the old mine, we found a couple of teenagers on a gross mattress. We saw some worried-looking deer.
Oh shit, it's the lady that works at Video Outpost too.
And one deer hunter out too
And her
early.
boyfriend. That
Your boy.
can't be it.
That's it.
The cop always dies. Ugh. Snalking for Greg, but I have to go underground first.
Yeah. You gotta talk to Grandma.
I don't know if she's here today.
Luke, possum strings. Jeans.
Hey, kind of a weird question, but is anyone missing?
What? Oh, wait, no, you're this one.
What? Like, anyone you know who was out last night and didn't come back? I don't think so. What's going on? Oh, yeah. Nothing. Thought I saw something. Okay, you should
tell us if this is something.
Just be careful, okay? Keep an eye out. And let me know if you see anything weird, okay? I mean, you all hang out together constantly. You're safer than anyone else I know. That fucking orange cat always has a scowl on his face.
Yeah. Yeah, it does sometimes.
Where is the tunnel tram ride? It's gotta be after this now. Okay.
Yeah. Maybe it's like last.
Oh, hey, Miss Rosa.
Hello, May.
Feeling better?
Oh, as well as to be expected, I suppose.
That's good. Did you want to talk about
your grandfather?
Yeah.
Your Possum Springs was built on our backs and backs before us. The time was they didn't pay people in real money. Paid us in little tokens of bills stamped with the company name. Good at the company store for company goods.
Back in school, they showed us some of those weird quarters and stuff.
Oh, your grandfather remembered his daddy experienced it firsthand. Mine boss came into town driving a big fancy car. Night I met your grandfather, a real bastard, that boss, God forgive him. Your grandfather runs out of the dance. I think he was a bit drunk or stupid in some brave way. He shouts the guts of all the bosses. He suddenly has a hunting knife from somewhere, and he slashes the boss's tires.
Wow! Grandpa was based! Yeah.
He picks up a rock and puts it through the windshield. Then he climbs up. I'm sorry, this party's a bit rude.
Holy shit, don't stop!
He pees through the windshield hole.
This is amazing! Did they catch him?
No, just me and a few other folks saw it. I trot over to him and we run off down the valley past the A-OK drugstore. Big field, big parking lot nowadays. Stars fat and bright. I guess we were both pretty drunk. One thing led to another.
Oh, okay. Now, okay, you can stop now. Wait, when was this?
A very long time ago.
Was he...
Yeah.
So what happened with the car?
Oh, got towed away. Police couldn't get no witnesses. We were kind of snitches about that. We weren't snitches about that kind of thing.
Damn right.
So like I said, you got troublemaker blood.
Jeez, I never knew this.
I don't think even your daddy knows.
I bet not.
You gonna tell him?
Yes, sometime, maybe.
I wanted to pass this story along to you. It was the one night, one thing he did in a lifetime of nights and things he did.
Oh, sorry. Fuck. I just skipped it accidentally.
I can't talk much more for today.
Good night, Jordan or Jules. Thanks for hanging out. However long you may. I'd like to know more about him. This was crazy.
I'll see you, May. Sooner or later.
Okay. Bye, Miss Rosa.
Bye for now, Miss Mabrowski. Rest in peace.
She's not gonna die. Probably.
She lit. What do you think sooner or later means? You'll be joining us sooner or later. Wide May.
Yeah. I did it!
Nice.
May has incredibly shaky. She's shoplifting. Of course she does. Love you, Alan. Wow. Okay, good luck, Jordan and Jules. You have work at 1, so you need to sleep. That's a good idea. Sleeping when you got work at 1 is a great idea. Where's the fucking tram?
I assume it's probably going to be like.
I remember it. Like I remember it. It's a very cool sequence. Yeah, kill her. Rat babies. We already talked to this rat. Nope, other rat babies. Rat baby. I can actually feed my horrible starving. They're just skeletonized. Plastic flowers are like super depressing for some reason. Dead flowers are less depressing than plastic ones.
So I will have you know that rats are very resourceful and can feed themselves many times.
Oh. Cool. Alright, my little miracle rats, time to eat.
It's also a very good track.
Oh, there's more of you today. You need more food. Yes, you do. Okay. Well, that was fun. Finally stole something. I'm stealing for the good of, populating the entire city with vermin. I'm stealing.
I hear the landlords are in town, so...
Yeah, I can't go into Gaganus's house. Hey, Gag. No, bye, Gag. Bye, Gag.
Go on.
Hey, Gag. Sup, dude? Long night. Weird night. What's up? I'll tell you at band practice. Cool. What you up to? Wanna go to band practice? Yeah, let's do this. Alright, let's see if pumpkin-headed guy kicks my ass or if all the bragging that I've had is, alright. Back to watch this fiasco again, huh?
Yep.
You're our only fan, Germ.
I'm just here to be entertained. I'm a gentleman of leisure.
Nice.
Ready to fly?
Yeah!
Go convince Greg he's all slow today.
Can do.
Hey, Angus.
Hey, Angus. Sorry. If you fuck up in front of Germ, you will ego die. Oh, shit.
Hey, May.
What's up?
Nothing. I'm having a very boring week.
Jeez, I'm envious.
Ooh, how about that demon tower?
Yeah!
Do you think?
I don't know yet. I haven't gotten too far. Oh, I could have done better.
Good, I like it. Yeah.
Do you like it?
I like it.
Well, alright then. Gag, quit being slow. Hey, dude! You okay? You look tired. I was up all night. They were fixing the roof door and it was super loud. Yeah, see, they fixed the door so you can go up. Yeah. His ears went up. Yeah, he's cute. Yeah, the door's at the top of the stairs that go out onto the roof. Now I can, like, I don't know, run from that door down in the lobby up to the roof and pee off the side of the building? Yeah, maybe not. But what's to stop random people from doing that too? Dude, it'll be fine. Sorry, I'm just tired. Bear, ready to go? Yeah, let's do this shit. All right. Pumpkinhead guy, let's go. I'm gonna get... Oh, God. It's hard because pressing the A, going from A to Y doesn't let me slide.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. I hang on. Yeah, pumpkin-headed. That's right. I can't slide from A to Y. That's the problem with doing this one on the controller.
Yeah.
I've already fucked it. Fucked it up completely.
Yeah.
Also, yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck this. Oh, yeah, no, I lied. I was wrong. No, I have no hope. No hope. I will never do this. This is impossible. This achievement can't be done. Nobody's ever done it before. Yeah. If I were on, like, an actual Guitar Hero controller, maybe. Like maybe. Huh? I don't think so. Not with the keyboard. Wow, May, that was,
That was pretty bad, is what it was.
I literally do not know this song. Woo!
So fast.
You just pushed a button. I am so tired.
I strained my vocals screaming.
Awesome.
I'm gonna sound so husky.
Awesome. And anyway, I don't even know if they're dreams or not. And this guy who I think was a ghost kidnapped some kid, and also I think he was in my head while I was sleeping. And anyway, yeah, I think I need to do something because this is scary.
Well, that was not what I was expecting to hear tonight.
Are you okay, dude? No! I'm kind of freaked out.
Probably wasn't a ghost.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, definitely.
Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll go figure this out by myself. Aw, dude, don't be like that.
You got us.
Aw, dudes.
I am here too.
Beatrice? Okay.
Okay, fine.
So we need to maybe see if there's, like, some ghosty stuff happening around here. Like, from a source we can trust.
Such as...
Does the newspaper have, like, a ghost section? What? Is that a dumb question?
You know, we could go check the library.
For books about it?
No, they have the local paper on file. Going back a century. If there's some secret history of kidnapper of ghosts, we'll probably find it there.
Oh, wow. I didn't know they had that. I thought it was just, like, a bunch of broken down old bunch of books.
You know, when's the last time you were at the library? I actually have one of the nicer ones around.
Oh. How?
A rich dude who paid for it way back when they set up the foundation and... Never mind, let's go.
Can we regroup after? Yeah, you go to the library no matter what.
Sure.
Okay, we'll be back.
Woohoo, ghosty.
Yeah, you go to the library no matter what. The bee hangout is going to the cemetery to visit her mom.
Oh, yeah, right. Fuck.
So that's like why I didn't want to skip the bee one. The Geg one is fun, but I always do the Geg one. I just feel like if I'm only hanging out with B, then I'm neglecting Geg. Like, I come back and then I don't hang out with him once.
Yeah. Look, jobs. Weird, like, when this was painted, it was like, hey, look out the window. We're all working. Things are great. Now it's like one of the graffiti murals after someone gets hit or shot by a car.
This mural is really affecting you.
I forgot that we live in separate realities.
Mine's clearly better.
No argument there.
Nay has a point. Dead. Fuck. I'm not allowed to run in this building. Hey, cutie.
Hey.
Closing
in 2 hours.
Okay, yeah, you get the librarian.
Okay, cool.
I can't not give you the librarian.
Of course May thinks the librarian is cute.
Of course.
Okay, cool.
Any idea where the microfish is?
Microfiche.
Microfiche.
3rd floor. Okay, thanks.
Up, up, up. Slow night.
Spooky here all alone.
I'd be spooked.
Eh. Well, Larry's around here somewhere.
Who's Larry, B?
The ghost.
Ah, yeah. That's why we came to the library. Think this is the one that murdered that kid?
No.
Stream hit 5 hours. I could have actually finished Over the Garden Wall if I started when Del told you. Yeah.
Yep.
Looks like someone left something open on this one.
It's a resume.
Bob Targ, born 1967.
50 years old. Let's see. Experience mining, construction, well drilling.
Never think about getting a job when I'm old. I never think about getting a job when I'm old.
50's not really old.
I mean, you should have money by then, right?
Ideally.
It should be, like, guaranteed. Should be guaranteed in general.
You gonna join my young socialist chatterbox group?
I don't know what that means.
We talk about UBI all the time. Don't worry about it.
Holy crap.
What?
It's Charity Barity.
What's Charity Barity?
How do you not know about
Oh
Charity
yeah, that's right.
Barity?
This is the fucking this is May's contact Mike. I assume this is something from school.
Contact Mike?
Contact Mike was a fucking inspiration to the goddamn children. He run 5 fucking boxing bouts, surviving forever. He was a charitable man. He went into all of the schools and talked to the children and did a lot of Make-A-Wish stuff. Contact Mike is a fucking hero, and you should be more like him.
The school of being 5 freaking years old? No, this is like
Alright.
Barney. What are you talking about?
So this was like a thing that you liked as a kid?
No, I hated Charity Barity.
It does look really hateable.
If I streamed like Contact Mike, I'd be a billion viewer. Oh, wow. It was like you were kidnapped by a cult. And when they were like brainwashing you, instead of some cult guy with a wavy dagger and a magic mask.
Okay, go on.
Instead of that, it was this effing pink nightmare.
You were scared of it?
No, I was bored to death. It was talking forever about like being kind to others and like, I don't know, helping your neighbor do engine repair.
Sounds nice. Charity Barity helps old Mr. Plunko fix his hovercraft.
Oh no, that's
Charity
not
Barity. Pink Nightmarity.
Charity Barity. I just don't carity.
Jeez, look, they sure made a lot of books.
I think they're still making them.
This one looks pretty old.
Charity Barity. Danger everywhereity.
Yeah, that's vague and disconcerting.
Yup, that's old children's books. Could have just kept updating that one book. Going up. Gotta get that microfiche after this day. We're done. I will have to stream for a very long time next time, but hey.
Oh wow, it's dusty up here.
It's old up here.
Sure is. Maybe your ghost is up here?
Yep, ghost. Or something.
Okay,
Wherever he was, he walked through a chain link fence or flew over it or something while carrying something.
Oh, right. Well, that's even more impressive.
So we're gonna go find this guy because he took someone and he's like somehow connected with this thing I've been going through. And that's not good.
I love ranting at the random girl about contact night. It's such a disco thing to do. Agreed.
Okay. That all sounded a lot more badass in my head.
It's okay. It was fine.
I'm glad B is being supportive.
Yep. Anyway, about it, we can start like even a little bit early tomorrow if we want.
Yeah, maybe. Might want to.
Because I mean, I've been waking up at around 4, and that's around where I want to wake up. All right, there she is.
Cool.
So.
I have no idea how to use it.
Really?
I can't know how to do everything.
I'm sorry, but what expertise have you brought to this thus far?
This whole thing was my idea.
No, your idea was ghost hunting. My idea is to do at least a tiny bit of research on it.
So, if you think it's so stupid, why are you here?
Because you're my friend, asshole.
Aww.
Ugh.
Are we friends, Beatrice?
Here, let me get this set up. We'll be here all night if your dumbass is in charge.
Early Dalsson streams would be pretty cool.
There's stuff going on in the early.
Yeah.
That's not we can't guarantee that all the fucking time.
I can't guarantee that.
All right.
Ever, even tomorrow.
Yeah. All right. So what are we looking for?
I want to steer.
No.
Move. I'm steering.
Ow. Jeez, May.
I'm sorry. Okay. How do we do this?
Step 1, look at the screen. Step 2, move around and look at stuff.
Step 3, find ghost.
Sure.
An explosion occurred at 6:20 at the Stafford mine. All work ceased while men attempted to rescue any survivors. So I cannot read all of these. The explosion, we just don't have time. It'll be way past my bedtime before we even get out of this particular scene. So far, 3 men have pulled out alive, along with 20 dead. The explosion occurred 10 miles deep in the mine, and only one group of men were able to escape before the elevator's rope snapped, and the next group of men plummeted to their death. So far, hopes of finding more survivors is low. The main path to the tunnel caved into the explosion, and supervisors still attempting to piece together where everyone was during the accident. This is interesting, but...
Yeah, not exactly about a ghost.
New old store in Towny Century. The old Pickaxe Hardware store is set to have its grand opening. Blah, blah, blah. Roy Burge is bringing 25 years of building experiences to his new venture and has stocked the shelves with all the nuts, bolts, and nails that you need. Best of luck to Mr. Bulge.
Ghosts to be found here. Is that my life?
The way you say ghost, it sounds like you don't believe me. Strike! Strike at Stafford Mine has been called. Miners gathered at the home of Arthur Borofsky to continue the memorial to their friends. They also began recounting all the promises the bosses had reneged in the past year, including basic safety measures to avoid another explosion. A group of 20 miners entered the mines begin strike. 30 more joined them before this morning. All work has been stopped at the mine, and the miners are now striking an 8-hour shift. Their wives and children have begun to bring food and water for the men. Bosses have stated the mines are safer than they were a year ago, and there's no need to act in this manner. Local ghost, Little Joe, at it again. Here we go. As the school children are quick to inform you, Possum Springs has at least one resident that won't show up on any census survey. Little Joe, purportedly the ghost of Joe Shade, a miner who died in mysterious circumstances some decades ago, is a favorite spook story to the whimsical and weird members of our community. His most recent activities seem to involve getting up out of his coffin in the old section of Possum Springs Cemetery and strolling around, unnerving visitors in the largest graveyard in Deep Hollow County. His grave has become a destination for unruly and often destructive local uses, and as such, Possum Springs City Council is considering erecting an iron gate to protect the historical tombstones that fill the small hollow where Joe Shade lives buried. Police have also stepped up patrols in the area, so be warned, thrill seekers. You may not see a ghost, but you maybe see a fine for trespassing. Ooh, look!
Gooch, so I can see. Graveyard, that's a gimme.
I mean, if you're looking for ghost stuff, that's where they make a lot of them.
Looks like they saw him in the old section. Oh, cool. That's where his grave is. I'm actually interested in that.
How could you not be interested? That actually looks like that. This is like actual dangerous ghost stuff.
I like history.
Ghosts are history. History that won't stay history.
That's actually pretty good.
All right. Samuel Colton has purchased acres of land. Mr. Curlon would be using with the. He's coming here. Wait. When we inquired as to what Mr. Coulson would use the land for, he would only remark that what was coming here would delight both young and old for years to come. Is it a fucking mine? Ralph Stafford, owner of Bell's Mine Works, Andrew Applebaum. There's been another sighting of the albino groundhog. Ooh. Leaving for business? No, okay. Underground gases afflict many. Houses on Larch have been evacuated after discovery of a gas buildup. Let's see. For the past several weeks, family members hearing voices or seeing things that were not there. This sounds like ghosts. This one? No ghost. What do you mean? Whatever. Strike lumbers on. The strike is now in its 30th day with no ended strike. The bosses refused to meet with the miners, saying their demands are too fantastical. Miners claim they are only asking the bosses to adhere to safety standards. They are already the law. National Guard was called in after last week's scuffle, and the Coulson Coke Works Union has joined the cause, which has caused an uptick in national press arriving at the site. The women's camp expanded its services from serving meals to beating any non-union miner from entering the mines. Go girls!
Also, I love how they say the miners are saying that the things that they're asking for are
just to do the safety precautions. But what the corporation is saying is that the miners, what they're asking for is outlandish.
Yeah.
They aren't saying what they say is outlandish that they're asking for, but what they're saying is that what the miners are saying is outlandish.
Yeah. We'd like to remind the men of our town to please refrain from spitting on the sidewalk. I have been witnessing more and more teenage girls coming into our town on a Saturday night, unchaperoned, using vulgar slang terms, certainly unfit for me to print here, and blocking the sidewalks by walking arm in arm. They are also loud and flirt with boys unabashedly while smoking cigarettes. These young ladies need to be stopped before our young ladies get any ideas or our boys fall in with the wrong girl. Final group of bodies. Sad, sad. Strange but true, a tale of teeth. This is an important one. Bad bosses figure into Possum Springs. Morbid, this is important to read. This morbid tale of crime and secret societies is no exception. The story goes, in 1870, a local mine boss was skimming workers on their pay. A group of miners confronted him while he was in the act. He denied everything with many a slur and punched the miners' leader, Darnell Glace, in the face, causing him to lose his last remaining tooth. The miners knew how much Darney's tooth meant to him, and they descended on the boss. A few held the boss down while others removed all of his teeth with pliers. The teeth were passed out to the miners, and a secret society was created with a vow to protect the workers' interests. Membership was based on owning one of these teeth, and each was marked with a symbol of their choosing. These symbols were used around the coal patch to organize meetings and make announcements. The boss survived his attack, but never named his attackers for fear of implicating himself. When he died a few later, members dug up his grave to retrieve his skull. It was used in ceremonies performed before going out for retribution. All would gather around, place their teeth into the sockets, and later retrieve their tooth after the retribution was complete. Upon a member's death, their tooth would be passed to a new member. Teeth of members in jail would be left in their sockets until their fates were decided. After the strike of 1880, society dwindled. Oh my god. Yeah, she says oh my god because that's one of the teeth that we found.
Yeah.
Possum Massacre, yeah, the people started shooting because of a strike. Or rather, people started shooting during a strike.
Yeah.
Pie piracy. Dear citizens, somebody's been stealing a fucking pussy. That's local ghost Little Joe.
I don't think you you did it on like the weird unexplained thing up in like the right-hand corner.
What? Pie piracy? Oh.
No, other right. You're on the right. A sighting
of an albino groundhog? I don't think so. No ghost here, no.
I thought that was maybe one.
Samuel Coulson. Underground gases, I thought. Strike lumbers on. Sound off. No opinion line. Ghostly rumors haunt New Historical Society. Possum Springs Historical Society's conversation of the Shear-East House into its new headquarters and education center hit a snag. Custodial head Jed Nusome has resigned, citing strange occurrences in the old manor. I'll be there after hours doing my work, and I'd hear someone walking around, trying doorknobs. Came out to see who was fooling, but there was never nobody there, said Nusome. Trying to get this map room operational for the children, all the while looking over my shoulder, expecting to see God knows what. I like how they censor God. Mr. Nusome has previously requested to work only in daylight hours when other staff were present in the building, but even that proved too terrifying. I don't go to the off-limits areas. I don't go up past the second floor, and then only go to the office. I know the others laugh, but I say I'm seeing Little Joe or something, but they can all go spit. Little Joe, for the uninitiated, was a local ghost story popular some years ago. The Possum Springs Society refused to comment on Mr. Nusome's claims at the time. Ding, ding. Hey, 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 ghost spotted. Historical
Society?
History that won't say history in a history place.
History place?
Yeah, I've never been.
Didn't you go back in school?
I think this was when I wasn't in school.
Oh, after the softball incident.
Yeah, mostly watched TV and did therapy.
It was actually a pretty cool old house. It used to be owned by one of the mine owners or something? A railroad mine, steel mill, something like that.
An actual haunted house.
No. Elementary kids are there all the time. They have, like, summer arts and crafts programs.
Oh, well, still worth checking out. Deep Hollow County Mourns, Strange but True, A Tale of Teeth, Possum Massacre, Events. Last Trolley, Bernie Goss, Twin Club on the Segs. Spectral happenings at Possum Jump. Two local sweethearts were startled this last Sunday night as they hiked along the wooden overlook known as Possum Jump. According to lovers, approximately 11:45 p.m., a figure appeared to walk from the edge of the cliff out to the open air and then disappear. Forestry workers the next morning weren't able to locate any evidence of anyone having left from a great height, leaving the exact nature of what the two saw a mystery. A decent hike up in the state forest, Possum Jump is famous for its beautiful views of the Echo Reservoir. It also holds historical importance as it hosts the lonely graves of several persons involved in the Possum Massacre. Ding, ding. Hey, look at this. Looks like Possum Jump?
Let me read it.
It's Possum Jump.
Yeah, that's back up at the state park, right?
Yeah.
Ever been up there?
Nope. Gonna check it out, though.
Go nuts. It's actually probably only a mile or so from Mr. Miranda's house back up in the hills. All that kinds of stuff is up there.
Well, I'll try to avoid any basements. Or corpse husbands.
No sign.
Okay, well...
real shit you just said.
That's like 3 leads. Let's boogie.
What's boogie? Also, is that?
Yep, 3 clues. We got 3 leads.
You're a regular detective.
Maborovsky, a detective of ghosts.
Alright, let's go.
So we've got some leads. Can I borrow your car this week?
You even have a license? I mean, no regardless, but do you?
Nope. No license, no credit cards, don't believe in money.
You just believe in other people's cars and money.
I didn't choose to be born in this society.
You guys should invite you to that socialist group. Okay, well, I have, a job, and I can drive you around, so I can't drive you around to all of these spots. I can maybe do the graveyard. Anyway, I need to go there anyway.
Cool, I'll see if Greg wants to do the other 2.
I probably don't have to say this, but just because something happened in the past doesn't mean it's gonna happen again.
Hey nerd, ever hear that history repeats itself? It does. It does the same thing over and over and over again.
We've just been in a loop since living in caves.
Yeah, that's science.
Oh my freaking god. Speaking of oh my freaking god, here we fucking go, yes, yes!
What is that Miss
Quickly?
Oh wow, haven't seen her since graduation.
She was kind of a badass. School district did not fund that art program at all, but she made it work. It was kind of like some sort of art teacher survivalist.
Wow, I never realized.
I think they pay her in bits of string and empty soda cans.
Thank you all for coming to this second meeting of the Possum Springs Poetry Society.
You want to stick around for this?
Yeah. Tonight we have new poems from myself and Fisherman Jones and Selma Ann Forrester. I will start us off with one of my own. They don't actually pay her in string, right?
Yes, May. They literally pay her in string.
I was just joking.
Right.
Letter to my worst student, who is here joining us listening to this poetry. To my worst student, the subject of my stories I tell my friends back home. When they ask about life out here in the sticks, it's you. I worry, at the end of my life, you will be the only one I remember. Why did you key my car? I know it was you. May.
Brian.
Brian. Thanks, everyone. Is that legal?
What?
Talking about details about students like that?
She didn't name names.
Yeah, she did!
Okay, no full names.
Next up, Fisherman Jones. Fisherman Jones has a poem for us.
Two poems. They're short, though.
2 poems. Take it away.
Hi, folks. Thanks. This one's called Tunnel Eels. Tunnel eels. I do not know how it feels to be in the darkness all the time, born in muck and raised in slime. But neither do you know the paths I've trudged, so it hardly is your place to judge. Okay, that next one is a poem. The next one's shorter. It's called Tunnel Frogs. Tunnel Frog swims in the dark. I must think it would be a lark
to be a fisherman like me, but what do you know, amphibi? That's it.
That's great. Thank you, Fisherman Jones.
He's really worried about
Dude
what
is
fish think.
really worried about what fish think.
That tunnel always spooks me.
Finally, a poem by Selma Ann Forrester. Yay, Selmers! Thanks, May.
You know her?
Dude, she's like your neighbor.
Oh.
She writes these really funny, dorky short poems.
Oh, for something short and funny.
Oh boy. This is called There's No Reception in Possum Springs. Ha ha ha!
She's not wrong.
No reception here. I wave my black phone in the air like a flare, like a prayer, but no reception. I read. This is training. The practice. I read on the internet, babyface boy billionaire, phone apps sold, made more money in one day than my family over 100 generations, more than my whole world ever has. World where house buying jobs became rent paying jobs, became living with family jobs. Boy, billionaires. Money is access to politicians waiting for us to die, lead in our water, alcohol and painkillers. Replace my job with an app. Replace my dreams of a house and a yard with a couch in the basement. The future is yours, forced 24/7 entrepreneurs. I just want a paycheck and my own life. I'm on the couch, in the basement, there in the house and the yard. Some night I will catch a bus out to the West Coast and burn their Silicon City to the ground.
Base. Holy shit.
Wow, damn.
She rhymed entrepreneur.
I don't even know what that word means. Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, it was like this?
No. Wow.
Huh.
Thanks, everyone. See
She's
you
like
in
my
2
neighbor?
weeks.
She's single?
Hey, Selmers. What? I liked your weird poem. Thanks, I wrote it. I fucking love Selmers. This is exactly something I would say. Thanks, I wrote it myself.
Wait, was the assumption that she didn't write it herself?
No, the assumption was that she did write it herself. B, come on, this is how humor works. Grow a sense. Nice work, Smelmer. I don't like that nickname.
What are you so...
Sorry. It's cool.
Can we go now?
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Thanks for coming.
We live here.
Right. So, find out anything about your ghost? Yeah.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I love nodding, mate. Tell him, B.
Okay, so there were some newspaper clippings that talked about a ghost.
Not just any ghost.
Little
Little
yeah,
Joe.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. I don't really remember Little Joe.
He's a ghost miner. He died in mysterious circumstances. Wow. I know, right? Mysterious.
I thought you were afraid of this ghost. Like, filled with dread and shit?
I'm terrified.
Okay.
So it mentioned 3 different places we can all check out.
I still have work and stuff. Yeah, Greg and I also have work.
You guys skip out on work all the time.
Maybe we can, like, split this up. Save custody of the ghost of you and your ghost. Share custody of you and your ghost.
What places were you thinking about? The graveyard.
I call that one. It's close and not illegal.
Ooh, is there an illegal one? Sure is. The Historical Society.
You know you don't have to, like, break in. The people there get paid to show it to you.
Shut up, B. Anyway, I'm in for the Historical Society. Awesome.
So what did I get stuck with?
Possum Jump.
Oh, I know Possum Jump. I used to go there when we were scouts.
Perfect.
Okay, like, I need to actually get home. And do work.
This is gonna be awesome! Also, I'm scared to death! Ugh! Dad, I found a tooth!
Awesome jump like shonen jump? No, it's where people make out.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yep, seems like that. Oh, sorry,
Yep, seems like that's getting around. The erg. Yepers. So, you and Mom had a bit of a fight yesterday, huh? Yeah. I thought you two were getting along. We are. Just a bump. You two. Always two alike. I guess. I got your chill and her smartassness. No, May. You have zero chill, May. What the fuck are you talking about?
You got your dad's smartassness and your mom's chill.
Yeah, dude. I just hate to see you two on the outs again. It'll be fine. We're cool. So we're having money problems? What? No, we're fine. Dad. May, it's fine. It's okay. I'm 20. I can handle it. Nothing to handle. Okay.
The baby.
Might just head up to bed tonight. Sounds good, kid. Been a long couple of days. Love to have pictures of myself on the calendar.
Cat.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
That's them.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
That's the noise they make sometimes.
Yes, it is.
Cats make many a noise. Cats go crazy.
Bedtime? Yes.
Cats go fucking wild with the noises. They'd love to make fucking noises.
Cats no. I'm gonna do this one first, and then that'll be it.
Hey.
Because we have to start by waking up.
Yeah.
Alright, we're speedrunning the instruments. As much as I love to listen to the music, this has gone on for too long.
Yeah.
Is this the one where we meet God? One of
I
them?
don't think so. I don't think that's for a little bit, at least.
Tunnel fish! Tunnel fish! This one is... There we go. Do, 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 do. Oh yeah, this is a good one. They're all good ones. I would like to point out that as May's dreams have gone on, the architecture, like, not only from a game design standpoint has it become harder to navigate, but the architecture in her dreams has also become more and more nonsensical.
Yeah.
That fish needs to go home. You're right. You know what? He does need to go home.
Yeah.
Let's not go out into the foreboding dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, also the blocking on the edges of this one is just foreboding dark, whereas there's actually physical blockage on the edges of the other dreams.
Yeah. The
accordion really, like, holds all of these together. When you get the accordion, it sounds way less discordant. Is that why they call it an accordion?
What?
Is that why they call it an accordion? Because when the accordion music starts coming, then everything just sounds much less discordant. It puts everything in a chord. Is that why they call it an accordion?
I don't think so.
Well, it should be. I'm writing to Weird Al right now, and then he can make it happen.
If there's anyone who could.
Yeah, right? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. There's anybody who could change the definition of accordion. Why do they call it an accordion when you discord record out the accordion? What the fuck did you just say to me, you fucking bitch? I'll have you know. No, I'm kidding.
It would be one hell of a Psychonauts level, yeah.
Jesus Christ, you're right. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, this.
It would just be like the Union Fire and like beating the shit out of the guy to get the tooth. And if you think they wouldn't put that in Psychonauts 3, I have good news about Psychonauts 2.
Yeah.
Psychonauts 2 is about a bunch of people who did a bunch of war crimes and are atoning for it.
What if Psychonauts 3 was about Raz just going into a bunch of different crossover video games people's minds, and that's all it was about?
Damn, I can't believe that Disney wrote fucking Psychonauts 3.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Think about going into Sonic the Hedgehog's fucking psyche and navigating an entire level where you just have to go as fast as you can through a field of chili dogs. You telling me that wouldn't be game of the fucking year?
Pretty sure that's just the new Sonic game.
Yeah, you're right. That is the new Sonic game.
I'm pretty sure, like, aside from the chili dogs, that's just actually what happens in the new Sonic game. It's like an open world thing.
Yeah.
It's like a Sonic Breath of the Wild, Breath of the Sonic, Breath of the Hedgehog.
Not just war crimes. Brain crimes! Where's the stupid thing now? The, like, hub. Fuck, I'm so lost.
I think you need to go back to the fucking right more.
I don't know where the... Oh, yeah. It's up? Okay. This has been going for too long. I can't go this long.
Hey, you wanted to play this whole game in, like,
I know!
days. This is not a short game!
I am aware. You think I did not know that? You think I'm just learning this now?
Yeah, I know, but, you know...
I didn't come up with this idea until 2 weeks into the month, so...
Yeah.
I just don't know where the thing is. It's up more? It's up. Okay, it's up more. It's gotta be up more. Yep, up. 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 Up! At least I get to listen to the music.
Yeah.
This music sounds a lot like more desperate and dire, but less confused than the last one.
Yeah.
It's like shit is happening, but it's like moving forward.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel good while it's moving forward, but it is moving forward. Looks like your brain is going to... Stop. Wait, ho. You're killing me with that sequence of letters there. You're sending like a shutdown signal to my brain. 406.
Explicitly turning you off.
I wouldn't phrase it like that, but yes.
I like to phrase everything the worst possible way I can.
You do, yes. Okay.
I get a good amount of opportunities.
So, unlike the previous weeks, we are going to be finishing this game tomorrow instead of next week. Tomorrow I have a very special surprise planned for the stream, so make sure you be there. Make sure you tell all of your friends to be there.
Yeah.
I don't really know what else to say. It's gonna be fun. So, I will see you guys next time. Thank you for tuning in. I really hope I see you guys next time. And as always, stay beautiful.